Hello and welcome everybody to me looking distressed on camera. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, and we're opening the doors tonight for tonight's session. Hopefully we have fewer gremlins. Tom, did you get on gremlin duty?
I tried.
You tried?
They won.
Yeah, figures.
Somebody fed them after midnight. Thank you, Nate.
Yeah, well, you're not supposed to feed the gremlins after midnight. And apparently Scab was trying to give them a bath, too.
You don't ever do that.
Yeah, you never give them, there's rules, man. There's rules.
Right.
For a reason.
Right.
So,
Made sure to throw them in the sunlight, though.
we have actually some fun announcements for tonight. Actually, we really have one big announcement. And that's the, what is it that we are announcing? We're on our road to 50th episode already, which is like a holy shit moment to realize.
I mean, when you really think about it, 50 episodes. We do one a week.
Yeah.
So it's like we've almost been doing this on air for an entire year.
It's
Not only that,
Pretty
that's-
fucking bonkers.
Yeah, it is.
Anyone that's like barely showing up, that's over 200 hours of stuff to watch as well.
But, so, on our road to the 50th episode, we wanted to throw out something there because we all know that every D&D player, deep down inside of them, at their very core, is a dice goblin.
Oh, yeah.
If a D&D player says they're not a dice goblin, they secretly are a dice goblin.
Oh, yeah.
So, on our way to the 50th, we are going to actually do something a little bit special. So, starting with this episode, if you go to our Twitter and you subscribe to it, those are some entries. If you go to our Discord, that's another one. YouTube, Twitch. We're going to be giving away a set of your Wizard's Dice to whoever we actually, decide to.
Yeah.
So it should be pretty good.
That was really loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be giving away a set of your Wizard's Dice to whoever gets the lucky draw. The more you spread it, the more chance you actually have a chance of actually walking away with that dice set. Next week, we will actually probably be announcing which dice set it is. We have to collaborate amongst all the dice goblins at the table because everybody gets a say on which set that we're picking, and we're going to vote.
Some of us have strong opinions.
Dude, that's just your smell.
Okay. It's opinions.
But yeah, right. With that, outside of that, please support our local artist. She's doing amazing work. She's got some updates, and she might be doing some updated art if I bake her nicely, which would be great. So, and one other thing, we are down one cayenne tonight. We have an empty spot. Rip. Unfortunately, we don't have a skeleton centaur to put there,
Ripperoni.
but she'll be back next week.
You know, Halloween's coming up. We could probably create one. There's plenty of skeletons, plenty of horse skeletons.
We were at the
Little chopping,
store,
little
and
doing.
he was actually contemplating that.
Yeah.
So, we're going to jump over here. We're going to get into the recaps. There's not a lot of recapping for the last game. There hasn't been a lot going on at the table lately.
Right.
So, Mungo, what happened last game?
Oh, we got to visit the special room.
Oh, you got put in timeout.
We was summoned by those that rule the city we were in.
It's not too bad.
It's intimidating. You walk into a big-ass room filled with carvings to basically enhance any spell that's in there.
Yeah, well, Mungo didn't realize that at first. It was Nikolai that pointed
I
it
know,
out.
I know. I was scared because there were also a lot of high-level wizards in there, and it's like, if any time that you were on your best behavior, that would be it. And then we got to find out a few things.
Such as?
So the hat that Mongo's been running around with for, a kind
Anyway,
of a
moving
while.
on.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
That was mean.
I know.
We all got to find out the origins of just how that came to be. And also got to see our parents in mid-battle, which was pretty awesome. So basically, Cayenne's parents yeeted Mongo's mother at a beholder, all fastball special like, and she just transmutes the motherfucker into a hat in midair. And then just started wearing them, and through an unknown course of events, now her son is wearing it, and yeah, big special room that is like impossible to get into. The hat just decided, hey, I'm going to be a part of this conversation, gets in, decides to bite one of the other wizards, and they just lost a spell slot. Because
Yeah,
he had things to say, and God only knows what the hat made of a beholder can fucking do.
Oh, it's a little spicy. It's a
Oh.
spicy nugget.
Oh.
The other thing is that you had to drag Scav aside and have a conversation with him regarding, drunk proposals and treating someone like shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to start a relationship off that way, buddy.
Nope. Scabbard's a terrible,
Boyfriend,
terrible
fiance. What's the terminology you want to use there, bud?
He's still learning.
He's only, 14?
Yeah, he's really young. Like, actually, I think he's.
Come
only,
on,
like,
man. In the medieval times, they were married very young.
Yeah, they
That's
sure did.
true.
You're
Scabbard
technically an
is
old man
16.
already married.
Kippa, or the one who could be quoted as "oh fuck," because that's every time she spoke, she basically just responded with "oh fuck,"
She didn't have much to say. Petrified.
a little bit.
Well, I
But
mean-
she did get a pretty crown made from the Centaur sisters.
Oh yeah, the flower one. Yeah.
That was kind of cool.
A wedding crown.
A little worried she's going to develop a drinking problem.
Kippa just takes a brewery. She becomes a brewer.
Yeah.
Oh, anything else noteworthy happen?
Oh.
Tia.
Found out Sir Mir is. Oh fuck.
Samir's been mind fucked.
Altered memory to old hell and back that I'm kind of surprised he knows his own fucking name. At least we think his name is Sir Mir now. Yeah, that dude's been through some shit.
He's a very old
Large.
kobold that has many scars.
Yeah.
Swabble.
Yeah.
Oh, we tried to. The story of how Cayenne's sister,
Awesome.
Aslan, I'm bad with names. How she got lost. I was trying to come up with a better word, but yeah,
Separated.
she just got lost. How she got parted away from the family was revealed, and Mongo and Nikolai tried to explain that to Scav by way of flashcards.
The flashcard book of sketches that.
The picture book of here's how we lost a sister.
It's so It's terrible. It's terrible, but it's also kind of funny.
Yeah. That's just us in a nutshell. Kind of terrible, but kind of funny.
That's
Yeah.
just us being assholes. Let's
So-
face it, we're all a bunch of assholes.
So, Scavard,
Yes.
the kobold of the minute. What the fuck happened?
A lot. Scavard, I believe the youngest in the family actually was first to get hitched. At first
Wow.
happened to be
Believe the first.
Wow,
You
for
obviously are.
like you just refer to it in the most informal way possible. How much more are you going to degrade Kippa?
What did she
So-
ever do to you?
She
Or do you not remember?
fuck off. No, so Scavard had actually properly re-proposed to Kippa after taking her out on a date, basically, of what
That
she
almost
wanted
got
to
her
do,
killed.
which turned out to be a little bit more terrifying than expected, but somehow worked out in the end.
Feisty.
Ended up meeting with Kippa's family and explained things thoroughly.
You got thoroughly intimidated by her father.
I like him. He's cool.
He's got a big fucking axe.
Oh yeah. After which, arranged a meeting along with the family to speak with Sir Mir to learn a little bit more about what the fuck is going on and like what else do we not know. A lot of information was revealed after the discovery of Ithos and finding out that Mother was in fact a dragonkin and Father was a very confident and very brave kobold.
Yeah. 7-day battle to win her over.
And that's like insane to think about. But then again, he literally ran an entire kingdom and overthrew a dragon, so it's still impressive.
Those are just some
But-
of his footnotes.
A shot directly into the soul, finding out that Feisty is potentially a threat, and so we may unfortunately have to set ways with her for a long while, while the people in the city, mainly the royal family and their mages, their wizards and such, will do everything they can to basically remove that enchantment on that collar. Kippa got introduced to, got an early taste of what royalty and royal mannerisms and events are like, which is probably a major culture shock for someone that's in the like peasant stance, like everyone else was before we found out. Oh, we're kind of important.
Yeah, I think Scavard's actually in the same boat now.
Yeah, he had to put his big boy pants on and actually arrange everything to be set up and started
much-
to take up that leadership role a little bit.
How
But
much did you
still has
jerry
so
rig the
much to
belt to
learn.
keep him up there? Put some
So much
suspenders
duct
on?
tape.
I mean,
So much duct tape.
he is a leather worker. He can make stuff. Probably.
Wow. So you have a special dungeon.
He's a tinkerer too, so
He is not.
I could just see Scavard's catchphrase in the future. You want to play a game?
But yeah, Scavard had quite the experience and learned a lot through his family, and he's probably a lot like closer with his family now as well. Very big obligations into protecting everyone that he knows and loves about.
Okay. What about Nikolai? What did you get up to last session, Nikolai?
Can't really think that there was a lot.
There wasn't a lot, but it was a lot of important things. You didn't you make the sending stones?
Yeah, I made the sending stone, so that's about the only thing that he accomplished.
You're the only thing you accomplished. You brought up the biggest thing of the entire one of the biggest things. I mean, you.
Oh yeah. The witnessing or identifying that the room we were in was a magic enhancing space because of the architecture, and then that allowed the more experienced wizards. I was going to poke fun at you, but
You know, ones who actually know what the fuck they're doing as opposed to guessing and hoping for the best.
really create an immersive experience in the identifying, so that Cayenne and Osling could like understand that like there's no like need to like want to kill anybody, but I guess that's like speaking to a wall.
Honestly, constantly at Surmir.
It's- the moment where Nikolai said, I can't talk to both of them at the same time, just was as appropriate as it could be. So yeah, that's about it. So all I can remember that he got up to.
I just remembered something.
Hmm.
Scavard gave up his most prized possession to Kippa. His lucky cloak that he had since he was an egg.
And now you have a new cloak that doesn't fit
It
at
doesn't
all.
really fit. But it's still pretty cool.
I have
Mom was,
ideas on how that can be addressed.
Mom's like 15 feet tall. I'm like 2.
Your cloak might be
Cast it large
repurposed
on him
into
and
a
still
banner.
won't fit.
You know.
So, there were things that were accomplished by Cayenne as well. The crown being made. Osling's crow, Id, pulling a dagger on Scabbard.
From fuck who knows where.
It's a crow, man. It's a very scary crow.
The two cats.
Oh yeah, the two can.
Weird.
The other thing that you almost got stuck into, the box. Found out the mushrooms like the box.
Yeah, kid was playing with the mushrooms and just decided to draw a box or a square on the ground in the tavern room, and all the mushrooms just stayed in there, and Mongo almost went in as well. Because after all, what is a square on the ground but just a two-dimensional box?
Did we ever send you that list with all like the names of people to be protected?
Send her a list?
No.
I'll send that to you.
I sent a list.
You
Oh
don't?
yes, you did send me a list. You did not, because you don't care about anybody.
That is so not true. I told you right away.
But you didn't send me a list.
I did say you guys send me the information so I can send it to my.
Anyway. Anywho,
Why can't we just send it to her?
we're gonna go ahead and jump into tonight's session. Just a warning to you guys, this is gonna be a little disjointed, so try to keep up.
Us or the viewers?
Yes.
Okay.
Have you forgot who our DM is?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh
She's-
Lord and high powerful DM over there.
She's amazing. Our DM is amazing, but yeah. She throws wild stuff.
All she did was just push the minus down button and just did.
Okay. So, we're going to pick up. It's been a few days since the meeting. You no longer have Feisty. And we pick up with Nikolai. You are headed off to the Tinkerers Guild now that you've gotten some free time to yourself.
Yeah.
All the revelations still swimming in your head, and every once in a while, as you stop to ponder things, like on, you know how you tend to stop, think about like the next few steps of things you have to do. A guard will come up to you and it's like, "Are you okay?" And it's been a weird happening occurrence to each of you of like the guards are now on a certain alert, where if you seem like you're in sort of distress, they seem to show up, and you probably have filed a few things of
Yeah,
like,
that would be weird.
"Hey,
like, yeah.
just tell them we're okay. Just go back to normal."
Stop just thinking about something. The guard just, "Why, are you okay?" It's like, yeah. Why?
Your mind probably busy with the few things that you've been troubled with and having to get accomplished. One, figuring out the fences situation and how that came about.
Yeah, definitely wanted to figure out if it's the prayer or talking with Gadriel that got that to work, or a combination of the two. Got to figure out all the extra pieces that Yomp added to the machine.
Yeah. So,
Making sure Nicola or Mongo doesn't touch anything.
and
Found out what it did, didn't I?
you've kind of you've noticed that it's actually been warmer as it's heading into the summer months, and you eventually get to the Tinkerers Guild, head inside, and there's a Kinku at the front desk.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Do you know in Gadriel's group the Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels are still in town?
And they just start repeating this over. Lock, stock, two smoky barrels in town. And start going through notes.
I'll just wait for a minute to see if he gives some type of response that makes, because that Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels in town kind of implies to me that he's saying yes, but I just want to give him a minute to come up with something else.
The Kinku has like one of the like beanies on with like the little tassels on the side. And
That's great.
it's got like little bird figurines carved on the wood. for little ties. And just they eventually come back over. Gone.
Thank you.
In main town.
In Main Town. Oh, big city. Thank you.
They look at another scroll. Any other service?
I'm good, thank you.
Good
I'm gonna go back
day.
to work.
Go back to work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you go back to your workshop.
I'm gonna go to work. Just figure out another couple pieces, and then maybe. Actually, yeah. Does have a question. Actually, maybe I should get that out. Okay. we'll go
Nikolai's
back to
just
work.
walking around in
Yeah,
circles.
it's going, and it's like, wait, no, yeah, no, I'll just go back to work. Thought not complete. Have to think about it a little bit more. So I'll go back to work.
So
Try to
as
figure out a
you
piece.
as you head into your workshop, you see there's like, hello. There's blobs of oil across the ground and some paint splattered here and there, and you hear some
It's a communal workshop, right?
yeah, and you
Oh.
hear some noise and you hear some clanging, and as you around the corner of the table, you see that there's a goblin with your machine banging on it, adding like this large piece of metal that's malformed and misshaped.
What you doing?
And the goblin looks over and they look at you and they lift an eye patch and look at you. And they scratch their head. And they skitter over to you on all fours. And you can just smell them. Like they've just been in this machine or like in machines constantly
God.
working.
Oh, sweaty moist goblin.
And
I'm
the,
more concerned about what the guy or the character did to my machine.
and the goblin just looks at you and reaches up and puts out a sizzling ear tip.
Sizzling ear tip.
Yeah, it was slightly on fire.
Oh shit! Okay. What did you do to my machine?
They look over at it. Communal, I build and admin. Go clank, 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 clank better. More machine, make noise.
Communal work area, not communal project. Oh my god, what'd you do, bud?
And you see all these haphazard plates of metal, like, clanked, like, welded onto the legs.
Oh. Oh. Get.
And they're like, I assist. Make loud war machine. They hear you coming mile away.
You don't want it to be loud, man.
They just pat your chest with the back of their hand. Not proud?
Not that. Just, I have a sister who can't stand loud stuff.
And he just reaches up and he reaches in his ear and pulls out like this big glob of hairy earwax with bits of oil and stuff, and holds it out to you. Put in ears, no allowed.
No, thank you, but thank you. Thank you, but no, thank you.
Disgusting.
What?
That is disgusting.
Terrible.
Is all you did to it was put stuff on it to make it loud?
And they're like, maybe? I don't remember.
Why is this always like so bad? Oh, God.
And they hold up a bunch of coffee beans and start chewing on them, and some of the goop is just dripping out of their mouth onto their feet and the floor and along their apron. I make automated bean squisher inside for you.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I might like that. Thank you. Thank you. Please don't touch my machine again without like talking to me, okay?
And they just start taking your measurements with a piece of wood behind you, just tracing the lines. And then they get it and they hold it up and they start doodling on it, and they're just kind of like, and they grab the board, they start chewing on it, tearing chunks of it off, and eventually they have like a Nikolai-shaped piece of wood, and they put a piece of wood on there for like the snout, and another one for a piece of tail, and they put it on the ground, and they staple some leather to it, and they're like, "I talk to you. I have permission now."
No, you have to talk to me.
You.
No, not me. Just don't touch my machine, please. Do not do it. Just don't do it.
They come over to you, and they still have that earwax on their hand. They just pat you on the head, and they're like, "Okay," and you walk off. And it just starts running down the side of your face, along your chin.
That's terrible.
Well, first clean myself off. I'm gonna do prestidigitation on that. So I have to wiggle my butt
Full
like my
butt
weird
wiggle
brother.
in, you're covered in earwax.
Jesus, those dice are heavy. 18.
You don't get a butt wiggle in,
Okay.
but you do a quick foot,
A little foot tap. Like.
a little foot tap, just in like you're like, Mongo would be proud.
And I will go to my machine, and I will put alarm on it.
Do you have a specific like thing that it does on alarm? Does it scream like, "Oh, I'm being violated"?
Back away.
Don't touch my bolts.
Careful, I
Yeah,
might throw a
it'll-
very
it'll-
eccentric character.
Extremely loud self-destruct has been activated. And it'll tell me that somebody's messing with my machine.
Silent Hill air raid siren going off.
And then-
Can you please roll 5 tinkering checks for me?
5 tinkering checks?
Yes,
Okay.
because I presume you're.
Well, I was going to go talk to the Kenko and see about getting, like, some other way to, like, privatize my space so people don't mess with my stuff.
Yeah.
After I put the alarm on, it's like, that's all I want to do right now. So, still
Yeah.
want to make the checks now or later?
You can go talk to them.
Yeah, okay.
I still want you to do the checks because we're gonna move on to
okay,
someone else.
okay, well, good.
So go ahead and roll those checks for me.
Okay.
So I'm just like, after being, out of it for an entire week, I have a lot of ideas to go. Like,
Ooh, natural 20.
the brain fog is mostly gone. It's nice. Get back to myself. Start talking to myself in the testing shop over there with new character ideas.
Question.
Yo,
How many days have passed?
enough.
I ask because how much exhaustion would have gone away?
Actually, you might still be exhausted because you're finding out all your new things and being pulled every direction.
I still have 3 levels.
Let me see. Wow, I did not grab a D4. I am shocked. Ow! I resent that dice
I'll
box.
keep the die, whatever. I have +6. So.
You've lost 2 points of exhaustion.
Well, I just have one.
You're like,
I'm
thank
gonna
God
use
it's down
my
to
ring on
1.
the 9.
It helps so much.
Hey. Cool.
We're off to a great start. Goblins are always fun to play.
Always.
Alrighty, so I got those. Do
Especially when they run a potion shop.
you need it now or later or what?
I need them now.
Okay.
So I know.
17, 18, 20, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, what was the next one? So 2 16s.
Was
So-
that a modified 20 or natural 20?
Natural 20, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, nice,
So
cool.
17, 18, natural 20, 16, 16.
Okay.
Didn't even roll that 6th one.
Okay, cool. So you head back up front, the Kenku is there, and you see another person there, and it's a tiefling.
Yeah.
And
Okay. Does it look like they're like just coming in, like they're on my side of the desk or on the Kinko side of the desk?
they're leaning on the desk, and they're talking to the Kenku, and it's like the Kenku's responding to like whatever they're asking, but you feel like you're missing large portions of the conversation as they talk back and forth.
Is it just because I'm far away, or they're talking quietly, or
You can do a insight. was that?
7.
7? You just kind of walk up like, yeah, whatever.
Okay.
And the tiefling looks down at you and it's like, just kind of watching you a little bit. And
Again, I'm sure. Are they on my side of the table or the counter?
yeah,
or
they're
the-
on your side, but they're
Okay.
leaning on the counter like you don't see anyone do that.
Okay.
And they just look down at you, and they have like this like bluish colored skin, almost
Yeah.
like a gem-like color.
Okay.
And they crouch down, and they're like,
Oh. Hello.
and you get a closer look at this tiefling. They're very thin, and she looks at you, and she's like, Nikolai.
The tiefling does?
Yeah.
Oh. Yes. Who are you?
I am the lordship of this tinkering facility.
Oh, you are. Excellent. Can I ask some questions? Other than the one I just asked?
Well, I am not a djinn, so you are not limited to questions. You're only limited by the amount of time I have available. So go ahead and ask your questions.
Thank you. First, how does one get a private workspace? Or, like, designate their workspace as private? Because some goblin just messed with all my stuff.
She looks at you and she smiles and she's like, oh, well, that's your fault. You didn't hang a sign up saying this area is private.
That's all we need to do?
Of course, it's
Awesome.
She stands up and she reaches on the desk and she grabs a scroll, and the scroll is bigger than you, and she hands it to you and drops it in your arms. She's like, rules and understandings of how to designate your area and other minuscule things here and there.
Why wasn't this given to me before when I joined the guild?
The Kinky looks at his piece of paper. Didn't ask.
Oh, yes.
Okay, you have a point, but if there's rules, shouldn't they be provided?
Ow.
Is there a smaller form factor?
Oh, that made me lightheaded.
First laughter TPK of the night. The tiefling's like, no, there is
Okay.
not a smaller form factor.
Okay,
And
I'll make do.
any honest tinker would have just asked for the rules and regulations instead of assuming that we're just going to hand them over to you.
If I was on the other side, I was at here are the rules and regulations of behavior.
The tiefling, she stands up, and the human's walking by. She's like, sir. And the guy stops. He's like, I did nothing, ma'am. Simple question. How did you find out about the rules and regulations of our fine facility? And the human's like, I asked. Who wouldn't ask? And they walk off.
Maybe we come from different places. I was always told what I was supposed to and not supposed to do.
And the tiefling
If
crouches.
I wasn't told, then I wasn't in the wrong.
The tiefling, she crouches back down and she just taps you on the forehead. Ask. You are not in the place you come from, so things are different here. Use that brain of yours that you claim you have.
I'm finding that out. This place is weird, but wonderful. Second, if I don't.
Third. That's third.
Oh yeah, I asked about the rules. Like, why wasn't I given them? Gotcha. Okay, so 3. But I thought we weren't counting.
Oh, tieflings always count.
Oh, okay. I've heard about that. So, my friend, we'll just reference her as another moon mouse.
Ah,
Was
yes.
recently
Her.
was recently reinstated, and she blames me.
Well,
You know,
clearly.
granted, I did do a couple things, but I want to know which one it was to help.
She's like, she reaches up and adjusts her glasses. Clearly, you are the catalyst and you're at fault. Therefore, you are the fuel and the problem and core issue of the solution that was found.
So another friend who has been in the guild a lot longer than I have with some clout said that they would look into it for me.
Yes. Gaddy.
Okay. And so she did?
Yes. We spoke for 6 hours straight.
Wow. Well, thank you for letting her back in. I appreciate it.
There were also other defining factors, such as meeting with the other guild masters to see about this, and several tests were done, and those are neat to know.
Yeah, she made me this. That's pretty cool. She did a good job.
Just leave it to it.
She has been reinstated. She is under observation in case she decides to try to blow something else up. Thus, you are now also under observation for putting your name into the mix.
Well, just let me know if there's any way I can help with something.
Oh, you'll receive the bill.
Okay.
Have a pleasant day, Nikolai. And she stands up and heads off.
I didn't get your name.
And she just heads off and waves.
What was her name? Looking at the Kenku.
The Kenku just sits there and goes,
You don't know her name either?
the Kenku's not telling you what her name is.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Kenku. So all I have to do is put a sign out. So I will go back to my machine.
So,
roll out the scroll and read the instructions that I wasn't
Okay.
given.
so you read through the instructions, getting an understanding. I'll get those to you later.
Okay.
You do put alarm on it. You do hang a sign that says, "Don't touch private area
Okay.
under construction."
Cool.
And you do actually start to remove all the loud things. And you saw that they basically, they tightened bolts and stuff extra tight so it would just grind metal against metal to be extra loud. And it took oil out of places. And you have your work cut out for the next couple hours. And as you start to dig into the work, you're kind of sitting there, you're like under your machine. And you're kind of reaching around feeling for a wrench, and someone hands it to you, and you assume it's Ace. And then as you glance down, you look at it, you see a familiar moon mouse hand. She's like, "Let's get this done."
Oh, thank you.
And we're going to move on. Scabbard.
Yes.
Moving on. Or should I say shortstop?
Okay.
So, it's been a couple of days. You've had to relinquish Feisty. You're not allowed to see her, communicate with her. It's rather rough. Nobody's been permitted to that audience. You only get updates from when you visit the actual house of the Lord and the Lady. The other crash course has been your reinstatement of signing dozens of scrolls and being poked, jabbed, evaluated,
Testing and verifying who you are.
getting to meet the someone from the actual main city.
Oh, what was their name?
I will get that to you. Let me open my notes. Oh, nope, those are for Humphrey. Other page. Yeah, there's like a chunk, like a couple of pages on that guy.
I would very much like to read that.
Okay, I'll get that right over to you.
I
Not,
know you're lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. You'll get it whenever you get it. It's just a matter of time.
Funny you use that word.
It's literally just a matter of time. You're like, oh, there's a drought of lore, and then suddenly, oh, look. It's an avalanche. You're gonna hate me because I always have these names that you always hate to, like, can you please send that to me?
I mean, look at the names I make for some of my characters. Guilty as charged, just like you.
What's the name of this time again?
Yep.
Alright. So let's see.
You too.
Aisle 6.
Huh?
Did you say aisle 6?
Aisle 6. Poor, Scabbard. She's a Warforged.
Okay.
That explains the name.
And she's a bard.
I like her already.
Yeah.
Discord or
Look whatever's blinking. I'll send it actually on Discord too, because that's where it should be sent. Yeah. She's been going through various evaluations with you, very thorough, and she stands about your height, which is nice because most Warforges tower over you. And it's kind of like a weird thing because the first meeting of her was a little awkward because you thought she was just simply a mechanized kobold, but she's actually just a Warforged. She's like, no, I purposely made myself designed this way.
So I guess like this is like a Casil ambassador of sorts.
She's a very high official, and her robes show it too. She's very elegantly dressed. And she's got these two guards with her, and one of them is absolutely terrifying. You see him with like this collapsible rifle that they are constantly tinkering with, the size of them. And it's...
All right.
And judging by what you've encountered of other species, you can assume it's a Goliath with a giant rifle.
That's a very tall person. That's a person that makes Scabbard look very minute.
And the rifle's as big as they are.
Elephant gun, gotcha.
And the other one is the other guard is a Asmir.
An Asmir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And what are they? And what's their name?
They don't give you their names.
Okay.
They're simply like there as guards. They don't speak unless she speaks to them.
Okay. Go through the entire process and listen very carefully to what this person has to say.
While she explains everything that's on your plate now, and the measurings and the signings, and Sir Mir having to stand by and listen to all this, you can tell he's bored out of his fucking mind, but he's observant. And there's quite a few times where Kippa has to be present because she's going... And you're quickly realizing that within the next couple of days, there's going to be a wedding happening. And the Lord is going to be the one marrying you to Kippa. And the thing that's been on your mind the most is you had to meet with Kippa's family tonight.
It will definitely be very interesting.
And you had got a hold of the family and like, we need to have a discussion. I am currently busy. We're looking after Kippa. She's okay. You got several messages back from her father of threatening murder and several follow-up messages of like, he doesn't mean that. So you finally find yourself with enough free time to actually go and visit them on a day off, and Kippa gave you her key to go in the back door, and she's currently indisposed. It's an odd custom that you're not permitted to see the bride until the marriage. So soon after the meal with the royal families, they split you guys up in two different directions, and you've only been able to see each other in like... She's now considered a royal. This will be coming out of your actual like treasury to fund everything that she needs to do, and Kippa's been having to deal with that, and she's like, oh, fruit berries.
Fruit berries, eh?
She's finding creative ways to swear that just actually comes off much more adorable than angry. It's like listening to a really old gnome, like an old gnomish grandma complaining about housework.
I love it.
So, you get back to the pub, or not the pub, the shop, the most general store, and you're able to go through the back entrance using Kippa's key. And as you head in, you see her brother, and her brother's like, Father is going to murder you. I want to watch. I've never seen him kill anybody since I was young.
Well, see how it plays out.
You kidnapped his daughter.
guess technically you're not wrong.
So you
In
head.
the end, she did ultimately say yes.
After you pulled your head out of your ass and rose proper.
Yeah. So you head upstairs, and to the actual humble abode.
I definitely would have made sure to bring like a gift for the house.
What kind of insensitive gift would it be, Scabbard?
Not insensitive.
Here's some money.
Here's some money. You bought my. Oh my God! I bought your daughter. Take the money and walk away.
It is common in this kind of society for a dowry.
I mean, in medieval times, yeah, that would have made sense, but
But usually that's given to the husband. Isn't it? Yeah. Dowry is usually given to the husband.
So-
to the father. If I remember correctly.
it would be something of significance to the city itself, like perhaps a plant or something that
10 pounds
normally
worth.
wouldn't be obtainable, or maybe even something that would be like an offering of good luck or something like that.
Let's see. High or low?
Let's go high.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely better than offering it bad luck, misfortune.
It's actually really easy for you to do that because you do have a sister that, and technically 2 sisters now. They're both druids. You have this weird looking plant that you're just kind of sitting there holding this plant in your hands, and you're like, and as you're looking at it, you can see that it grows up. It's almost like a bonsai tree, but the leaves are very tropical in nature, very long, droopy in nature, and you can see dark purple veins through it. But throughout the actual wooden part, words,
The trunk of it.
the trunk of it and the branches, you can see fragments of almost like a glow to it.
On a plant.
And it's used for, we're told that working with sisters and such, that then having to get in contact with people, that it's used in high-end magic spells and potions and things like that. And it does actually, if you allow it to, basically infest a location, because it grows like ivory on branches and all that stuff. You know, like the stuff that we have here where it just takes over entire walls very quickly? It's like that.
Yep.
So it's a lot like that once you plant it and it starts growing like crazy.
So it grows like kudzu.
Oh, really crazy. It's also very, very aggressive towards bugs. Would you have inquired about how it is aggressive towards bugs?
Absolutely. I'm curious now.
It kind of acts like as it grows and it gets more potent, it acts kind of like a bug zapper, but the bugs explode.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty cool.
And once it reaches its full spread of an area, it's not uncommon for it to do that to small vermin as well.
Watch out, Nikolai.
He's a medium-sized vermin.
Anything
So-
smaller than Nikolai.
So, cats are safe, dogs are safe, but like small mice and stuff, they try to go near any of this plant or eat it.
Watch out, Nikolai.
So, you
Fuck that plant in particular. Jesus.
so you head upstairs and into the home area of this place. I still want to play ominous music and just like really fuck with your head.
Do it.
Hey, you don't know how many more basilisk teeth that dude's got hanging around.
That's right. I still have that basilisk tooth necklace that Pepper gave me.
And Kippa's brother goes ahead of you, and he pushes open the door and he goes in. Hey, Dad, the guy you want to murder is here, and he brought a funny-looking plant. And you hear Kippa's mom, put down the axe this minute, or I refuse to talk to you for a week. And you hear, but he's like, fine, you invited him to dinner. And she's like, no, he requested dinner. Oh, the royal requested dinner.
We just give it to
He hasn't even made it through the door and he's already hearing shit talking.
Sheesh. come in, I guess,
Yeah.
but knock on the door before entering.
Yeah.
Hello.
And you see Kippa's mom's there. She's got an apron on, and the table's just like got this full spread of food and different delights of like fuzzy cobalt kind and the city kind.
I have no idea what it would be, so let's find out.
Oh, it's a lot of things from like a colder climate.
It's more like
Hearty stews and lots of fish and
Yeah.
things,
Fatty.
that sort of thing.
So to put
much like Scabbard, I myself love seafood. Hi.
And the dad is wearing full armor. You can see all the dents, scrapes, bite marks, blade marks, everything.
Let's see. I didn't really bring any. Apparently, I did bring all my stuff. Let's not do that.
Okay, so you're just there in your normal clothes.
My normal clothes, of course.
And Kippa's mom comes over to you. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Um,
I brought a gift.
She takes the plant. She's like, oh, one of these. Oh, she goes over to her husband. Oh, look at this. It's so darkling. Oh, yeah. He's like, it's a fucking plant.
It's a very very special plant.
And she's like, oh, I know all about them. They're so like hard to get a hold of, and oh, they're so special.
It is for you to keep. Hopefully, it'll bring a lot of good luck to you. I just would go ahead and make sure that you have any like really small patrons that come in, be wary of it because it might zap them if they're like really small.
And so she's like, oh, okay. And you know, the dad is just standing there, and his axe is on in the corner of the room because the mom took it away. And you can see the deep groove in the ground where she dragged it across the floor.
That's pretty great. All right.
I love our news family.
Walk over and I guess reintroduce myself. Sure.
Well, start small talk like, hey, how has your day
pretty
been?
much. Yeah, pretty much. Just like start small talk, really.
Is there anything I
Like,
can do to help?
You need me to lower
Right?
the taxes on anything for you?
Do you want
How-
me to clear my collar so you have a good line of stroke that you can just get it done in one strike?
How are you doing today?
He's like, your hair, I get to kill you, so it got a lot better. And the mom's like, you can't kill him. He's that's murder, and he's a royal, which means we would all be murdered.
I'm really, honestly, I don't really consider myself much of a royal. I grew up in an orphanage. I don't know the first thing that comes to it, really, but it is a duty that I must follow, but in the end, I'm no different from any of those.
The dad looks at you, he's like, you have the balls to break out of your egg and eat your own family?
What?
And the mom comes over, not everybody is an asshole, dear. He just looks at her like,
Well, he's Sir Asshole, so.
so she offers you a spot at the table.
Before I take a seat, though, do you need help with anything?
He's like, from you? No.
Would you like help with anything?
She's like, oh, it's already set. It's a little inconvenient since Kippa's not here, and we understand that she's going through a lot right now.
Yeah.
She's been able to stop by a few times. I'm not used to seeing her with such an entourage. She's normally a very solo person. A lot of people think she's weird because she's fuzzy.
No, I like her. I like all of you. Very interesting, very kind people.
The father looks over. You going to pay for her to go to school, or is that a burden you're throwing on us?
Not at all. No. I have no intention of causing any trouble. And whatever she would want, I'll do whatever I can to make sure she gets it.
And the mom's like, "Oh, so when is the wedding? We haven't received any notice."
So when is it actually?
It's actually 4 days from this dinner.
It would actually be about 4 days from now, and to be fair, I'm really nervous actually, because I'm not allowed to see her at all until then. Every minor interaction that I have had with anyone, anywhere within vicinity of her, has been completely zero sight or contact.
And the deaf father's like,
I can assure you that she is being very well taken care of, however, just as I made sure that you and you, as well as you, and I addressed all three of them, will be very well taken care of and protected as well.
the son puts his feet up and he's eating a piece of meat and he's just ignoring table manners. He's like, "Oh, I've been always wanting to like test my patience with the guards. Now I can." And the dad looks over.
That's
"I
not,
will cut your legs off and prepare them for dinner for you."
I would say even I'm not really like 100% able to mess around with the guards, so I strongly advise you against doing so.
And the son's like, "Fuck." And so it's like, you're able to carry on. Eventually, it's kind of weird. As gruff as her father is, he starts to warm up to you, and he quickly course corrects as warming up to you. He's like, "No."
I still have to be a mean asshole. I need him to fear me.
I'll share, actually I'll ask him, like, you've been on many adventures, right? What was your greatest one?
He's like, he just starts laughing, and he's like, it's towards the very end of dinner. And he gets up from the table, and he goes over to this cupboard, and he takes out, like, this brown bottle of, like, alcohol. And you're like, it's a mystery alcohol. You're like,
Oh, I have to be extremely careful. I know it sounds stupid, but apparently my family bloodline is deathly allergic to certain types of alcohols. I've nearly died multiple times. Simply
just-
from a small drink. Sounds stupid, I know, considering how we met initially.
So he takes you. He gets a few like snacks, and you guys go out onto the roof in the starlight. And he's just kind of looking up, and he starts pointing out like the 3 moons and discussing the phases and the different constellations and things like that. And it's really insightful into him, the fact that he knows these sort of things just by memory. And he's like, craziest adventure I've been on? We were up in the towns, and we went out to investigate some missing guards. Rudimentary things when you're up there, and it snowstorm, and it was interesting. We started finding pieces of them. Not them, pieces of them. And eventually we tracked down what we thought was a kobold nest. It was not a kobold nest. It was some of the Arctic penguins that were infected by the kobolds. And we were quickly overwhelmed by a few hundred vampiric penguins that wanted our lives. So we fought our way to the ocean's edge, got into a boat that was there, and went out into the ocean while these penguins were trying to eat us alive. What we didn't know is that there was a giant kraken in the water, and we were quickly pulled underwater, and we had to fight for our life to not drown while fighting penguins and a kraken.
So
3 of us made it back out of 10.
So the
Well,
I
gobble,
kind of want to insight this actually.
so the
Go
gobble
ahead.
infected a bunch of penguins.
You're over there like, what the f-?
21.
Instead of just eating them, they made
To your
vampiric
shock,
penguins.
and him sitting there drinking and eating food, he is telling the truth.
That is
That is a crazy
that is
adventure.
amazing. Insane. That is remarkable, actually. Oh. I'll go ahead and share with him the story of our adventure in the realm of Smiley.
Oh my god. Okay. So it carries on for the night, and you talk back and forth, sharing food back and forth, and eventually gets more food, and you guys are just eating underneath the stars, watching them go by. Beautiful, clear night. And, yeah, it's your first bit of downtime you've actually had since this whole thing has been thrust upon you, essentially. And we're going to jump over to you. What?
So-
What? You got questions about that?
So many. I don't even know where to fucking start. Vampire penguins? What the fuck?
The goblins
But-
infected them.
Kobolds. Vampire kobolds.
Yeah.
Oh, vampiric kobolds. Oh, okay.
Those are a thing.
That's a thing now, so that exists. You're welcome.
They also have pack tactics.
Oh fuck.
They're actually in the newer books.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so we finished our dinner with the fancies. And-
Fancies?
Yes.
Fancies.
And then we went home. Long rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
You're like, oh, thank God.
And then
Humphrey went back to the spa.
I figured.
Yeah.
Can I try the new thing?
What new thing?
Subclass.
I mean, you're able to, yeah.
Okay.
So, Humphrey goes back to the spa because he's ranting and raving and...
As the holders fucking do.
Oh, yeah. You haven't come across some of the crazier ones in this world. And,
I don't know. One of them's hat. That's pretty crazy.
I'm trying to fucking wrap my head around that.
well, it wraps around your head because it's a hat.
Not helping.
I mean, here's the really weird question. This is where we pause the table for a moment. Do beholders actually have a butthole? Is that where the hat... Never mind. We're moving on.
I swear to God, if I fucking take Humphrey off and find a piece of corn, I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Magical cornbread?
No. No peanut brittle. Nothing.
Anyway,
Switch to chronomancy.
now that I've broken you again, Tom. So, it's been a few days. Humphrey's gone back. You've had to deal with the fact that waking up and Feisty's nowhere to be around.
Yeah.
No
that
lounging,
kinda
no random smells of barbecue.
sucks. Nobody to talk cat with.
Yeah. I mean, you can talk cat to the zombie cats. They do speak cat. Especially the zombie one.
Yeah.
It's kind of gloopy, but it is still cat.
Forgot about that. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, it's been a few days. You're able to go about, do things that you need to get accomplished. And, it's kind of a weird experience knowing that there's a wedding coming up in a few days before you head out to desecrate a temple. And it's kind of like, is this technically the bachelor's party at this point? Going out, blowing up a temple?
You know what? That seems pretty on par for us.
A marriage bash.
I'm not gonna fucking lie.
But it's odd that you've gotten the news about Humphrey. You've gotten... the weirdest thing you receive is a scroll, and it's from the school. And it's specifically from the actual, the spa. It's completely official, too.
Well, this hurts me in the bank account.
You open it up. I need to roll my D100.
Oh, God.
I need to roll my other 100.
Oh, God. I gotta make sure we have enough money in the fucking bank account.
I need to roll my other 100. I'm just kidding. Actually, you open up the scroll and you look at it and you're
I
like,
can't fucking breathe.
you're like one eyeballing this. and you kind of look at it with one eyeball, and you're struggling, and it's shaking. And Noodle reaches out and grabs a scroll and stabilizes it.
Thank you, Noodle.
He's just holding on to the bottom part, like a little spring, like a little stabilizer, like slightly wiggling. His little feet are pressed against your body. He's all stretched all the way, stabilizing it. And you look at it, and it says, "Dear Mongo," or as some like to call you, Mango. News spreads quick. Humphrey has returned, and in a strange bit of delight, he spoke well of you. However, that is not the main reason why we are contacting you. It appears that your hat is quite special in a lot of different ways. We're still discovering the many aspects of his complications. He will be ready in due time, a couple of days, to partake in your adventures once more, as he is excited to share fond memories and to remember things and go on more adventures. He also states that you are actually a worthy person to hold him. On top of that, furthermore, he has paid for the entire fee of his stay on his own behalf. Congratulations, you are free of any fees or problems. Oh, P.S. If he also tries to eat anybody, that is on you, not the hat. You alright there, bud?
I'm responsible for him eating people?
He is your hat.
That's a possibility?
He is a hat. And he is a magical hat.
I don't know how to deal with this. Okay, so we'll skip to the other part. What? Do I have to get another fucking spreadsheet for his bank account?
Number 2.
You probably had a butt ton of money inside of him from the last adventures.
Okay, because I should have asked this last session. We found out that sweet little Noodle has a rock collection, and there's some shiny, expensive ones in there.
Yeah, but you don't know that as manga.
Yeah, I know, but as player, do I need to get like another thing to like track that, or
You
do these like rocks / rubies and diamonds just kind of come and go?
You can literally add them to your inventory under Noodle's private inventory.
I gotta get something to track my familiars inventory. Okay.
You're the one that signed up for a magical ferret.
Apparently, yep. Anybody know how we can get sponsored by Excel? Because I'm gonna be using the fuck out of that. I'm gonna have to create a fucking spreadsheet just to manage all the fucking spreadsheets. Holy shit. Okay.
No
That's
Excel
called
here.
tabs.
No Excel here. Only your wizards.
I do love their dice.
Yeah, I love the Halloween dice I have from them. They're really cool.
No
Fake
joke.
dice.
I have a set just for Mongo. Ever since day one. I didn't roll the stats with it, but after that, I got a set, the Elaborate Meow style. And they only get used for Mongo. I know, I've seen pictures of them, I've seen those, they're so fucking pretty. Just keep
it's-
them away from his characters.
Oh, it's almost spoopy season. I
It
can
is.
use them for a month. Oh, I can actually use them for Christmas too. So, you receive that scroll, and Noodle looks up at you, and your expression of like, it's probably just straight out of an anime of shock. Anime shock emoji on Mongo. What are you getting up to?
I need to do something to fucking clear my head. Get out of this headspace of what the actual fuck. Take the lady's advice and go to class.
All right, you're gonna go to the
It's
school.
just go to a class.
Yeah.
I'm a wizard. I'm at the fucking school for them. The lady said, it's like, don't forget to go to class. So it's like, fuck it, let's go to class.
So you head to the school.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is weird. Mongo actually going to class.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you get to the school, it's a really nice day. And lots of students are coming and going, and some of them are getting back from vacation and talking about things and showing off, like, look what I got on my vacation. And other ones like, look what I got. And you're like, I got a fucking hat that will eat you. You can't cast spells if you don't have spell slots.
Yeah, he'll eat the spell slots, and then I don't know what happens after that. We haven't gotten that far into what he can fucking do, but that's terrifying all on its own.
I'm surprised you're not hitting up the library.
But
I want you to do a knowledge check. Don't roll double cat butts, please.
yeah, I'm gonna really try not to, but I can't fucking promise that I won't. No, history,
Can you acknowledge that?
Arcana.
No, just knowledge.
It would just be intelligence. Then,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, do you think I'd have that fucking number memorized? Modified 10.
Ooh,
Good
buddy.
lord.
Your rolls are almost bad as him trying to roll a unarmed attack.
Yeah.
I go to hit.
Natural 20. I do 0.
I move the air.
I caress them awkwardly, and they feel like backing up 5 feet.
No, that's just Scabbard trying to look angry.
I thought we established when he does that, he just looks constipated.
No, that's when he's trying to form a battle plan.
Ah.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep going here, man. Everybody gets a little bit. Well, we can't give a little bit to Nikolai because he's got.
He's
the
already
minimum.
little.
Yeah. But we can cast enlarge, give him a lot, and then when he goes back down, it works.
Yeah.
So with that modified 10, you get to the school and you go inside, and being a field student, essentially, you're free to come and go or just drop into AD class, and you just stop for a moment, and a few students go past you as you're on the steps, and you realize, because of the position you're in, you don't have a set class schedule like other students, and
In and out in random classes is cool.
you don't have to go to like chronomancy or necromancy or anything like that. You look up and you see the various banners of the various paths that you can take, and you realize and you remember this is the magic school. It has its own library.
Let's go there.
Okay, what are you gonna look for?
Oh,
Probably spell books you can just scroll fucking spells out of. Or
Yeah.
scribe spells out of.
yeah, let's go see what they've got to offer. They have to have something on file.
Okay, so you're just gonna go like ham and just like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm in this place. I can look at all these different books. So you head up the stairs and you're like, God, I wish I could be teleported. And you head up through. You get to the stairs. You circle around several times, and you have to stop a few minutes. Little feet. And you eventually get to the second story, and you're realizing the second story is like 5 normal stories. And being a wizard school, most people wouldn't understand. It's a lot larger on the inside than the outside. And you get to these massive double doors, and you go through them, and you're just looking at this large library, and you're like, infinite space inside infinite space equals what?
Equals owl in the brain pan. Somebody else already figured out the how. I don't need to until I come across a madman with a blue box.
So you head into the library, and it's easily like 4 stories from what you can see. And there's various students here. There's even older wizards there that are going through books. And yeah, where are you gonna start? Just start walk down an aisle and see what you find, or just look for something specific?
I didn't fucking think this through.
Do I need to come back to you?
Do I see a section that doesn't have a whole lot of students in it?
It's rather spread out for everybody, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll grab that one section that nobody else is in.
Okay. You head over to that section, and you're like, all right, not a lot of people here. And you realize it's the like history of magic, and you see like this book, and you're just instantly shocked because you think you mistook it for a table at first, but it's literally a book that goes from like this high all the way down to the ground.
With a big book.
Damn.
That's a big damn book.
So you know what? I just went chronomancy. Let's go look up how to fuck with time.
Okay. So you head over to do actually a Arcana for me. Think about what you guys would be doing over the next couple of days.
Oh yeah, I already
19.
generally do this.
19? You get to an area where it would be chronomancy. And you reach out to grab a book, and your hand goes through it, and it appears on the table. You go over to the table, and you go to pick it up, and it appears back on the thing. And you pause for a moment, and you realize fucking chronomancy books, they're displaced in time. So you have to think, where is the book going to be at that time where someone's not taking it off the shelf and setting it down at some other time?
Yeah.
It's not as simple as if we're going
Alrighty
for
then.
chronomancy that I'm going to reach on the shelf and pick up a book. I have to think of when someone else isn't picking up this book and pick up the book at that time. Because it's constantly displaced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just build shit. Fuck that noise.
I just blew your brain again, huh?
Yeah. I have to think fourth dimensionally. Fuck, I got a real problem with that.
Just look at the camera, break the wall.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll another Arcana for me. See if you get a bone.
12.
12. You kind of think a bit back to where Plume Tree was out, and you go over to the shelf, and you think for a few moments, and you reach out, and you feel yourself actually grab the book, and you're like, it was right there in your paw, and it just moved out of your time.
Is that the only chronomancy book I see?
There's an entire shelf of them, and they're all doing the same thing.
Right. Go to one shelf, just grab paw. All the way across till I actually get a hold of one of them.
You drew a sleight of paw.
I don't know how else to do this.
You know, that's a way to go at it.
Apparently not a great one. 5.
You do that, and you come all the way to the very end,
It's like, how is everybody using these right now?
and you bring your hand off the shelf, and you felt yourself touch books a few times, and you're like, fuck, I almost had it. And then you start sniffing the air, and you look over, and your hand is right above a candle. And you hear from the candle, the candle holder, that's hot, you shouldn't do that. Next time, be mindful.
My apologies, and I appreciate the reminder.
It appears that you're trying to capture one of the books.
Just trying to learn a bit more about what one can do with the bit of chronomancy magic.
Perhaps you should be on time.
And here I always thought wizards were never late. We always arrived exactly when we meant to.
Apparently you missed that memo of being on time whenever you should be. Maybe you should think of the when and not the how.
Yeah, that is true.
The candle is just like, interesting thought. I love this section.
I'm sure time just flies by here.
Oh, it does. I've been here, a very long time. I've lost track. I try to keep track with the candles. But they started regenerating, so kind of lost track.
That makes sense.
A deep, in-depth passing conversation with a candle holder. All right.
What, dude? We're in a fucking wizard school.
Yes, I know.
Oh, this makes sense. Why wouldn't I
I'm not
do
saying
this?
it doesn't make sense. I'm just saying it's interesting.
Believe it or not, all the candle holders are actually enchanted. They
Yeah.
get up and just move around.
Well, the houses do. Why wouldn't the candle holders?
That seems dangerous.
It's a mobile home.
So, are you going to try again? Slide a paw, bud, if you want to try again.
I'll try one more time. If I don't get anything, I'll go over to one of the other schools.
Okay.
$13.
13.
Better than a 5.
You reach out and you pause. You're like, I'm not going to get this. And you put your hand out and you catch one of the books.
Yay. Just go over to the table, start reading, see what we get.
You open up the book
Hasn't
And-
been written yet.
and you look at it and you just kind of, because the book itself is a picture book, much like you presented Scabbard. And it's an introductory children's book to chronomancy.
I mean,
I gotta start somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll go through it.
It's very simple. It's just like a book, like very thin, very simple. It's just like doodles, like Scab got in here and drew a book, and it's been written by a kobold, so it makes sense.
I'll still read it, take any notes, see what information I don't know.
And
Probably a pretty good amount.
as you're doing that, you feel someone like looking over your shoulder. And as you like look back a little bit, you see this goblin's like perched on top of you, and she's like, "Oh, chronomancy! You know what my favorite chronomancy spell is? Rewind time. You can eat an entire like piece of meat, rewind time on it, and eat it again."
Well, that does seem handy.
You know what's really, really fun with chronomancy? You can stab somebody and gut them and watch them suffer and nearly die, rewind time so it all heals, and keep doing it over and over again until they give you the information you want.
I never thought of that before. I will have to keep that in mind.
Use a very Barbie, pointy object to rip and tear everything open. That way they extra suffer.
alrighty then.
Oh, here's another fun one that we learned with experimentation. Well, my father did. He was in combat with a fighter, and he slowed down time, and he cut open the fighter and cast fireball inside of him, and then reversed time so that he healed, and then he blew up.
Alrighty then.
That is a very creative. How does one learn how to do that?
You go to school. And she just climbs over your head and onto the table, and she reaches out and she grabs one of the chronomancy books and opens it up and sits down and starts reading it. So as you sit there, and are you going to go over to another section?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, fuck this. You start wandering around a little bit more, and eventually you actually do come across the necromancy section.
Well, we fished a few Zeds, so I guess that would be handy to know.
And this section is like, it's dark and gloomy as you would expect, and you get closer to it, and it's actually a little cold, and you're like, okay.
Should be interesting. It was bright and cheery.
And
Everybody
there's
dying to get into the second.
there's actually a librarian there, and the librarian looks down at you, and they're wearing a cloak, and they're just like, hello,
Hello.
not so loud, you'll wake the books.
No waking the dead hero.
How may I assist you?
Yep, my apologies. I'm afraid I don't know much about necromancy. I was wondering. I should probably learn a little bit.
Well, are you a registered student?
A registered student, yes.
Oh, good to know. Right. She opens up a book. She turns it around and it floats in front of you. Please sign here. It is a waiver. If you happen to die from the contact with the books, this is a waiver saying that we are not responsible for your death, but we will resurrect you for a fee.
Just out of curiosity, as I'm signing it, do all of the sections have the waiver such as this? Or just.
Just the necromancy. The books could be a little bitey, angry, volatile. And you hear muffled, it sounds like someone's in like a padded room behind you. You can see down the hall clearly. Someone is screaming as his book is like up in the air and it's just spewing acid down on them, and they got all these tongues coming out of the book wrapped around them, and oh jeez, screaming in another language. And she looks over her shoulder. Oh, well, reads over, resets this back to a 0. Days without an incident.
What was it at beforehand? Just out of curiosity, was it like 2, 3?
Do it insight. See if you actually caught a glance of that.
too. I kind of wanted to.
Modified 20.
It was at 2.
I've been kind of wanting to novelize my
2 days without incident. Yeah, I'll probably try to read one of the intro books if it'll let me.
Yeah. You go in and it's easy enough. The books, they don't move too much. You reach out and you pick up the book that's would be the introductory book. It's weird because you go in and it's just like walking into a tomb. It's very cold and eerie. And all the candles are like a little bit more gothic looking, and their flames are like a different color. And they're black candles. And the book's like, the book like shivers under your hands as you pick it up and like moves a little bit to get comfy in your hands.
Hello.
And as you open up the book, you flip it open and you kind of turn the page and you feel it just slice your finger, and you see the words actually appear.
I should have guessed.
So, as you read that, you start getting an introduction about necromancy and how during one period of time it was seen as taboo. Don't do this, don't do that. And oddly enough, there's some new sections of the library being built under construction. So, you spend the time working on this, getting everything back to pieces and everything.
Figuring out the extra parts.
Extra parts there were just completely ridiculous.
No, the extra tools that created.
Yeah, you start figuring it out, and it's like kind of like and you're kind of figuring out what kind of tinker a yomp is. Any idea that came to mind ended up in here. Some of them make absolutely no sense.
Okay.
It's like you're just going through this list of like, and the fence. She's helping you remove the ones that are unnecessary.
Yeah, the noisy ones that the goblin created. Yes.
Yeah, and ones even Yom created that were unnecessary.
Oh, okay.
And there were some that were unnecessary, like one that you press and you're like, what's it do? And it would wait a few minutes and you hear like the machine rumble a little bit, and it just all these bubbles would come out. And that's all it does is bubbles.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Like.
Yeah.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, maybe Yomp likes to rave.
Alrighty. So no additional useful ones?
There are other additional useful ones. You're realizing that you would have to sacrifice fuel to activate them, and you don't have the necessary components installed to actually activate some of them. There's one that you need a core, essentially, that would electrify the entire thing on the outside.
Huh, that's interesting. Okay.
There's one where you would have to basically modify. There's plans that are built into this, so it could be a ventilator, essentially.
Okay.
There's one for something called a chain majig.
Okay.
More terrifying things.
Chain-a-majig?
Yep,
Change or chain?
chain.
Like links of a chain?
Mm-hmm.
What does it do?
You don't know. The basis of it is there, but you have yet to actually figure out where it's what direction it's supposed to go in as far as construction goes.
Okay. Okay. Well, so none that are intact, ready to be used anymore.
Yeah,
No
most
additional
of
ones that are.
there's plenty of space for you to expand,
Mhm.
and a lot of the like switches and stuff are fault switches, but Yomp left them there for you to actually attach things to.
Okay. Okay.
There's levers and things like that.
Okay. So the only thing so only tools that he actually added that were completed were the 4 identified, the 5 that I identified earlier. The one that Mongo broke.
And then there's one more, a grappling hook,
The grappling hook. Oh, cool. Always wanted a grappling hook.
but it only goes 5 feet.
That needs to be bigger.
That's
That
what
needs
they
to go
all say.
further.
Maybe it's just cold.
Warm it up.
All right. Cool.
So she just she helps you with that, identifying things and.
Yeah. Definitely thank her for her time. So I have a couple questions for you.
Okay.
Does Nikolai know when this wedding is?
Yep.
Okay. And is there supposed to be? Is there any? Can you bring a guest?
High or low?
Hi.
No, it is a private wedding.
The private wedding? Okay. That sucks. Okay.
I mean, Kippa's family's permitted because it's family.
Yeah.
But it's a private wedding.
And we're permitted because it's family and that's it. It's not in that type of.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. That's fine. So I look over at Wraith and I was like, so I've got a wedding to go to in a couple of days.
She's like, "Don't tell me you're marrying the alley cat."
No? Who's that?
Is it the mangy cat you hang out with that walks around on 2 feet?
The only cat that I hang around with that walks around on 2 feet is my brother Mongo.
Is he sick? He
No.
looks sick.
He's a little sick in the head sometimes, but no. Not that
Okay.
Why?
He just looks a little sickly. Most cats don't look like that.
Huh. Okay. I'll ask him if he's feeling okay next time. But I think I'd have to get some fancy clothes. You got any connections that you can point me to that can make me some fancy but useful clothes?
We can do something about that. But picturing you in fancy clothes,
I know it's terrible.
I know a few halflings who would love to style you.
Style me? Like, what do you mean style me?
Thinking of a tuxedo with just a fuck ton of pockets.
You're going to look. She starts laughing. You're going to look marvelous.
I've heard that term before, used before in me, and it involved lots of obnoxious glitter. I don't want that.
I mean, it. Okay, I'll scratch that one off the list.
Thank
but-
you. I'm just talking about a nice outfit I can wear because it's my brother who, yeah. I don't know if I should say anymore, but it's a very private, special event.
Okay, I don't fucking care. We can get you some. I know some halflings that will properly dress you and get you ready and make you look nice and clean you up.
I'm clean. Okay, now I am. President to Jane.
She reaches over and she still somehow pulls some oil off of you.
Must have missed that spot.
Right.
Well, thank you for your help.
And she, there's like a plate there, and she had it delivered, and it's like some giant, like normal sized crackers with like cheese on it, and like a piece of hard salami on top that you guys been nibbling at the entire time.
Cool. I also have to go visit Font.
He's not too bad.
No, I don't have any real problem with him. Apparently, I upset him, and I'm not allowed to go to the temple anymore. So I have to like.
You upset
rectify.
Fought. He's an innocent goblin
Yes, I know.
that's been through a lot.
Yes, I know. Yes.
I'm not going to speak his business, but he's been through enough.
Okay.
And now
Well,
you're adding
I-
on to it?
No,
You should be ashamed
okay.
of yourself.
I accidentally broke the table, which messed up all the little trinkets at the altar thingy.
It's not an altar thingy. It's an altar for many different deities.
Okay.
Who
it's an
knows
altar.
what sort of... Oh my god. She takes a step back. I don't know how many kind of ramifications you have coming your way of upsetting deities.
And then I fixed everything except there was one little trinket that was missing a tiny little piece, and then my brother came in and helped me and broke everything again, and I'm responsible for that.
Okay.
And I want to try to fix that.
Well, I've got some more to be. You have fun with that. I'm going to cross my T's, dot my I's, and hope I don't get struck by lightning for associating with you.
I don't know what else has been struck by lightning that I'm aware of, so I think you're good.
Deities can be fickle things, especially when their altar's been ransacked.
I fixed that problem, and my brother broke it again, and now I'm responsible for it. I need to figure that out.
I've heard stories about someone pissing off a deity. The deity wouldn't permit them to die. However, they also curse them with misfortune and constant death.
So they're like constantly dying and then being resurrected?
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
God, that would be so terrible. Just, you die, get resurrected, die
It's just all
again.
random stupid shit. A rock
Yeah.
falls on your head, a bucket falls off the
You'd be so
windowsill.
tired of dying at that point. Like, fuck. How do I make amends? So you're heading off to Fought?
Yeah, I'm heading off for the thought. Again, thank Reyes for helping.
Yep.
Make sure she understands. I greatly appreciate it. And it's good to see her. She seems happier. So.
As happy as a dispositioned, murderous moon mouse can be.
Yeah. So I
She's
head over
like,
to
as she heads to the front door, she's like, "Get going, you little cunt." So you go visit Fought.
Yeah.
Um,
One of the next things on my list of things to do.
so you head in, and Fought is there and walks over to you.
Yeah, I haven't entered the temple. I'm just standing at the front,
Fought's
waiting
like,
for him to come maybe say something.
Fought comes over to you.
Hello, Fat.
You can come in.
I can? You said I couldn't come back.
Fought looks around. You missed where that was resolved.
Yeah.
Pats you on the head. Shouldn't do that. Might have head trauma.
No,
You need to visit Fotland.
no, I just wanted to come figure out, like, how
love
I
how
can
Evie
fix
calls
the
him.
problem that, banned me from the temple. 'Cause I didn't want to cause any troubles.
When the giant kitty brought you for Fotland, paid to have new goblet made. Points over to the shiny goblet that's there.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was going to make
I
another
see
one
the
for you.
pain over there.
I think.
Yeah, you were given the total.
Okay, that was okay.
I was gonna make another one for you. Yeah, you even drew pictures of it and designs. See, you just haven't figured it out yet. So we're good.
Fought just kind of, licks their hand and puts their hand out to shake yours.
I'll lick my hand and shake his hand.
Yep. It's really weird.
Seems like the custom. Like, okay.
And it's just like the grossest experience you've ever had, shaking someone's hand.
All right.
Especially Fought with what Fought normally eats.
Good to know, friend. Thank you for helping me. Like twice now? Hey, but no, I guess it doesn't matter anymore because okay. Anyways, so can I go use the altar thing?
5 feet minimum.
Oh, okay.
There's no way. Nikolai may not cross this line on the ground.
Okay. Thank you, Fat. So I'll go over and literally just do the simple, hey, Garo, go, Glitter Gold.
Roll a religion.
If
It's a number.
13.
13? Go ahead and roll it. Play it out, man. You might get lucky.
Okay, so I'll just go over to the altar and look at it and say, okay, Garo Glitter Gold, right? Yeah, I think that's what your name was. So if you had any sway in letting my friend get free, permitted back into the Artificers Guild, appreciate it. Thank you very much. See ya.
The entire altar collapsed. Just kidding.
Damn.
Yeah. You
And
can-
then leave an offering as I leave. Guess the gold piece, sure.
Okay. So, Scabbard,
Yes.
back to your, it's probably the next day or so. Or you can do something else that night.
That night probably go to the temple and see if we can't reach out and speak with the deity of the light of laughter, Papa, the lost one.
Okay. You head up to the temple. Fought is there. Happy to see you as always.
Go ahead, see how he's doing.
Fought's like,
Fought.
Fought is good. Fought's not dead, so good day.
I suppose that would be a very great day. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this again. See if anything different happens.
Okay.
Wish me luck.
Fought reaches out, licks our hand, does like a right down your face, and leaves this trail of Fought. You.
All right. Thank you.
Blast.
Take out the light of laughter.
And you can just smell it. It's like, oh god.
Yeah.
Aroma garlic burrito.
Head over to the altar and place the light of laughter up
It's
there.
more like pastrami, blue cheese,
Yummy.
some durian.
Just everything pungent and gross.
Microwaved fish smell.
and make a small prayer.
With some garlic and ketchup.
I don't- This plate doesn't have high enough sides to handle that. Can you stop this?
Natural 20.
Natural 20? What are you going for there?
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Hurry up, come on.
Good job. Perfect plan.
So what's the episode title for the Fuck Thinking Ahead?
I don't know. What was the title?
The title is Rapid Fire Ball Round.
Okay.
All right.
Just random
I
titles.
don't know if you can hear me or if you're there. Just hope that you can give me the strength to make through these trying times, but also protect those important to me. And that's it.
Okay. So you get up, head out into the night.
Pick up the light of laughter, and head out. And I guess the next day.
So you head out, and it's for being summer, it's rather nice and cool. And as you start to walk, and you're walking from the temple, from its location, it's nice and quiet. And you feel someone pat you on the shoulder. As you turn, you see a familiar, ethereal type of kobold. Familiar visage of your father, and he looks at you, and he's like... He just looks at you, and he's a little bit taller than you. He's like, carry on. And he just walks with you a little bit and just dissipates into thin air.
Okay. Didn't expect that.
Visited by your dead father. All right. So now you know your dad is dead, and your mom is dead.
Well, that sucks, but it's good to know.
The scabbard's like,
Damn it.
That was awesome, but damn it!
the wheels keep falling off the
I was
bus.
hoping to find one of them alive.
The wheels keep falling off the bus.
Depending on what spellcaster he's hanging out with, they could actually make that happen. It doesn't have to be dead to do it.
So how
Just
much is
saying.
Scab just like, fuck?
Probably taking the scenic route back to the tavern.
What was Stark is it's just like looking into a mirror. You can see a little bit of like, differences here and there because you've got some of your mother's qualities, but
Not our size.
Definitely not her son. Especially since he's smaller than his dad.
imagine. I'll keep that one under my hat.
I have his looks, but her personality.
I don't know about that.
I guess I'll go ahead, wait till the next day, and make my way to the bank.
All right.
Long rest.
Yeah.
Thank God I no longer have exhaustion. Fuck that thing.
Would think you wouldn't be able to sleep after that fucking icebreaker.
Yeah, that would probably make it difficult to sleep.
I don't know, something like that would probably like mess with them, but it would probably also give them some peace, some closure.
Yeah, probably.
Make my way down to the bank.
Yeah.
And, then-
What are you doing at the bank?
Well, first things first. We need to figure out how much we have in the account.
Scab's about to spend all the money.
I'm gonna fucking punch him.
Remember, the way you're following in your parents' footsteps. They only spend stuff they got on adventures. They never spent anything
Yeah.
of the royal account.
No, I know. We'll take a look into the account, see what we have in there, see what we left in there, and see if any of like the stuff that we had that was there to be like sold and worked with is still there.
So as you head up to the place where you can discuss it with the tiefling looks at you and they look down at you and not in like a derogatory way, and they're like, and as you're standing there and they're about to say something, you see your brother at the counter too, where you were about to go as well, and Nikolai is with you as well. His
I
first
would've
time.
gone with him. Yeah,
First time in the bank that you've seen, you're like, holy shit, this place is amazing.
Yeah, because
I
apparently
think that
my
was
dad and
something
mom
else.
left stuff with Humphrey. So.
Yeah, and you see that there's like these fully armored dragonborn and kobolds with robes and tieflings that are handling the podiums. And
Would we gotten a chance to get the stuff from Cayenne to deposit into the bank?
I will say yes.
Okay. I didn't find that.
Definitely would want to deposit that here now then.
And yeah, you see him at the thing, and you see him starts about to ask questions.
Brother?
Oh, hi, brother.
And the tiefling's like,
How you doing, Mongo? Nikolai?
What's up, sir, asshole? I can't stop saying that.
the tiefling's like, language.
It's my brother.
Language.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry about that. So yeah, just want to know exactly how much we have in the accounts, and we have some things to deposit, I believe.
Ah, yes. Proper information would be required. First, I can't simply, magically figure out who you are without violating certain treaties.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, we figured we'd have to go through proper channels to access it.
I thought you said
Yes.
we had a bank account here.
We do.
We do. Just
But
we have
they
to...
have to make sure it's us. Any
Oh.
other moon mouse could just walk
Yeah.
up and say, "Hey, I'm Nikolai. I want to empty the account."
Apparently, there's only 2 more left.
So, how
So
do we
far.
verify this?
Well, coming in here, if you were imposters, you've already been identified and dealt with. And, I need you to state your full names. You first.
Melting onions, gentle laces.
Ah, very good.
The only name I technically know is my first name, Nikolai. Don't know my last name.
Okay.
Scabbard.
Okay.
And that's what I was registered as. There's no other title yet.
Oh, I think at some point in time when we went to, was it the outpost?
Yeah,
We
we
were
were
given
Free Fleet.
something like
Oh
that.
yeah, Free Fleet apparently. I don't know what that.
Ah, okay. Interesting. And, okay. And, a dark elf walks over, and they're wearing the same kind of robes. And, beautiful looking dark elf. Almost like a stone gray type of skin, and beautiful white hair and jewelry. And they, talk to the tiefling a little bit, and the, dark elf turns on heel and looks at you guys and just kind of like, ah, yes, vault access. Follow me.
That's right.
Please keep up. And they start walking.
Follow behind, I guess.
Try to keep up with my 25 fucking movement speed.
If he's walking faster than that, I definitely have Ace probably carry us.
Ace just grabs you like a football. Very just like, just like a football, like right under arm. Doesn't care about like your robes are falling open or like.
That's right. Like you said, your movement was 25. That's right. I forgot.
And you get the same treatment. You're just like footballed.
Oh,
I forgot I took
okay.
that 1 feet that gives me a 30 speed.
And you're just like very unceremoniously like.
faster.
He's the same speed as me.
Have you ever seen a kangaroo mouse jump? These guys are fast. Have you ever seen a mouse terrified from a cat?
It's fast.
Well, kind of.
So Ace carries you guys and takes you off to another section. You head down deeper into this place, and you're seeing there's more guards there, and they're wearing full plate armor, and you can barely identify what kind of dragonborn they are under the armor. If you want, you can do
Oh, you would have totally
perception.
loved this place.
No, try some football carrier around. Nope.
Not that great this time.
Investigation, you said?
7.
14.
You're too busy trying to keep your dignity. What was yours?
14.
14?
25.
25? You're on top. You're like just
Yeah,
like,
I'm just standing on top of Ace's head.
yeah, you're sitting up there like you're on a flying carpet.
Yeah.
And you're
She just walked out.
okay, that's a problem. So you're sitting up there and you're seeing the same kind of like heavy enchantments essentially throughout this location. You're
Okay.
just like, oh my god.
Alarms and all
Traps and other
wazoo
things
and
and-
traps and
The dark elf stops in front of a vault, and there's another dark elf there, and they're like, access? And the dark elf was like, yes. And they exchange something, and you can't tell what it is. They're speaking, but no words are said.
They exchange like a thing, or they
Verbally.
say something to each other. Okay.
Yeah,
Speak Elvish, but I doubt that helps.
that does not help at all.
Can we
And,
read? Can I try to read the lips?
You can
I'm
certainly
curious.
try.
It's like, what they're saying.
We'll let them do their thing.
You're like, I'm not interfering with
I
them.
have a feeling that this is already some sort of like specific arcane language that is
Yeah,
specifically
probably.
designed
So
to not be translated by anyone except for proper personnel.
investigation.
Yeah.
22.
Okay.
Probably don't get anything. Check. Yeah. Let's just. I can see their lips moving, but I'm not hearing anything. What's going on?
Yes, things are going on.
So they exchange these, whatever it is, and the elf steps aside, and the door seems absolutely seamless in nature. And then you just see it just shift, and you see the door just part ways like an ocean, and it leads into like this very dark hallway. You can't see in this dark hallway, and the elf picks up a lantern and starts walking.
Oh my God, moving.
They don't do anything,
Whoa,
and
that's weird.
and they go back and they offer a lead to Ace, and it's like this fine golden chain, and they start guiding you through this absolute darkness, and it just seems to go on and on. You can't see anything. You can't even see Ace, or you just know you're being carried. You can't even see the glow from him. And it just seems to go on,
Can I
and
see my hand?
no,
Whoa.
and
Some type of magic
you can.
effect.
It's like you can just possibly sense some magic in the air, and eventually you come to a stop. And then there's a turn, and you head deeper into this place, and then there's another stop. And this goes on for about 15 minutes.
Holy shit.
It's a very well protected vault.
And eventually, the dark elf stops again, and you're like, oh, here we go for another turn. And you can't tell if they're ascending or descending stairs. But eventually, you come to another hallway, and there's another stop. And you hear the dark elf, we've arrived. Please do not leave your vault. We are not responsible if you are murdered.
Wait, how are we going to get murdered?
If you leave the vault, it's simple rules.
Oh, okay.
Very
So
aggressive
leaving-
security.
So leaving the vault unattended will result in our probable murder. Okay,
All will be explained, little mouse.
thank you.
And you just see, like, you can hear, like, stone moving. And they walk you through, and you just suddenly blinded by, like, actual low light. And it kind of comes up to a little bit brighter, like, gradually coming up so it's not flashbanging you. And you're standing in this vault, and if you look back at it, you can almost see, like, a wall of, like, living shadow from where you guys came. And it's like mist coming into the room a little bit, and the dark elf stands in front of it. So, any of you curious about as to why you should not leave the vault?
Well, obviously, you said you won't be murdered, so
Well,
Yes.
I assume that there's a few bits of security measures to make sure that things aren't procured outside of those who should be procuring them.
Of course.
Very aggressive security. I like
Simply, this bell will notify us when you're done. Wait for one of us to return. We will retrieve you and take you back to safety. If you leave, once again, we are not responsible.
okay.
You will be promptly given all fees of recovery and resurrection.
Okay.
Additional fees might apply for whatever thing happens to you, and if there are several pieces to recover. Good luck, and please do not leave. And the elf bows gracefully and steps back into the shadows, and it just kind of swirls around them. And the vault just closes shut, and it's just like a solid wall.
I'm so curious of how they do that. I'm not curious.
Tom looks
to die.
terrified.
Yeah,
Like, I wanna
all
know.
the massive fucking spells. That
And that's
are meant
Nikolai.
to
That's like, I
corrupt.
want to know
It's
how
a
this works.
critters.
It's a
Hey.
lurker in the dark.
You're over there like, I'm terrified of this place.
I don't want to leave the vault, and I don't want anybody else to do so.
And Nikolai's just sitting there thinking, how do they do that? It's fascinating.
Yeah, you are now in your guys' vault.
Start looking around, see what the hell's in our. Was this our vault or our parents?
It's yours.
This
I
is
don't
our
know.
vault.
Did we put
How
all
much
this
fucking
stuff in
shit
here?
did Humphrey have that we have to have a fucking vault?
Well, there was the demon in the box.
Well,
And-
I never
Uh,
told you about that.
You're metagaming, that's all
I
stuff
thought
that he
he
knows.
shared that
No,
stuff.
he's
No.
never shared anything.
Never mind.
The only thing you know that came out of Humphrey is the cat.
Well, and the chest.
That all the other stuff was put into. That's it.
Yeah.
So, you're seeing all the various stacks of like the actual coin and stuff that you have there that's been deposited.
Is it more than what we deposited?
It's about what you've been deposited. It's getting a little bit
Okay.
small.
So this is our vault. It's not our parents'. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question answered.
But you can see like all these various things sitting around on like tables, and like you see that familiar dresser, the
Oh,
one
fuck.
that you dealt with. You see the box with the demon in it as well.
Do not touch that box.
Why?
Just trust me.
All right.
Why?
Look, Humphrey shared a few of the things that he's been holding on to for an extremely, however fucking long of time.
At least like 18 years.
It,
So,
I also don't know if he had that from before he was a hat. He could have had it after. He could have had it before. I don't know how long he had it.
Okay. So why not touch the box?
Just leave it be. It's a
So-
conversation you do not want to get into.
you guys may.
You understand this one, right? Like, you have to tell him, otherwise he will touch it. You and I both know.
You
That's
don't
exactly
want to
what-
get into the conversation with who's on the other side.
There's a person in the box.
Not exactly.
Why is there not exactly a person in the box?
I don't know. But fact of the matter is, there's someone there, and we're not talking to them.
Perhaps that's something to ask Humphrey about at some point.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, the fun of what you guys have been trying to get at, you may roll an investigation. I'm curious to see what these turn out to be.
For fuck's sakes, can I roll anything?
24.
Okay.
I was gonna say, it looks like I'm
9.
getting in the box.
9?
But that's not a 1, it's a 7.
A 7?
So a total of 15.
15? And you have 9?
9.
Okay. You start walking around and you kind of just start tripping over your own ropes a little bit, and Noodle just takes off in a direction you have to go retrieving. So,
We found a shiny thing.
yeah. Are you looking for anything specific?
I'm looking to see if any of like our valuable things are in here. The ghost ear pelts. Any
I
gems.
find it funny, he's like, I want to see what we have in here. Fuck whatever Humphrey might have put in here.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything that looks like my father or mother created. Or would have you had or used.
Okay.
I am looking for the ghost ear pelts. I'm looking for, if we have one, a gem of some kind. Definitely deposit the platinum bars we have.
They've already been deposited when you start coming through.
Oh, I will write those down.
And then figure out
Any financial things to be deposited. can be deposited.
Is there anything in here that we want to sell that we don't have use of?
I didn't put anything
So-
in Humphrey that's not useful.
You're also seeing the other stuff that you wanted to actually put into the vault that's been put into the vault, and you're just like, how the fuck? I would assume that Scaver probably used some of his new found privilege to have people move stuff to the vault.
More than likely anything like very valuable.
Poor bastards. Oh god, we have to go empty a cart because this royal went on a venture. Stupid grunt work can't break anything. I want to break something or I might get lynched for it.
But yeah, actually,
So,
w-
while you think about that, the things you're looking for from the cart are there available. Everything's been kind of like portioned out, like set out. Nothing's just like thrown in here. It's all been taken care of.
It's not a big, uncontrolled, messy pile. It's nicely placed so you can see what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Plus all the weird stuff that we've never seen before.
So, you start wandering around, Nikolai, and you're just like looking at all the interesting things in here, and it's like being in a curio store, like a magic curio store. You're like, oh, this is so neat. You just like stop and you like touch something. You're like, there's history here of our parents.
Yeah, no. I want
It's
to
like-
do that identify thing on everything.
And you start walking around a little bit more, and you eventually just kind of get lost in a mass of things, and you're realizing it's going to take months to go through this stuff.
Yeah.
To properly go through this, there's a lot of stuff here that Humphrey had held on to.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is his carrying capacity?
A lot.
And you come to something and you just stop in front of it. And you encounter your very first puzzle of your life. You know, you crouch down in front of it and you look at it, and it's a dollhouse. Like the size of what it'd be for like a child's moon mouse.
Okay.
And it's
So
closed.
it's like this big.
Yeah, and it's closed. But what really catches your attention is it's designed like a workshop on the inside. And on inside, on one of the tables, you see a journal sitting there. you pick up the dollhouse?
Yeah, put it in my bag.
Oh man.
No, I just got like a fucking idea.
Tell me that's not cool though.
That is fucking dope.
And
Add
there's
that to
a
your
question
notes.
I really want to fucking ask. But
Portable
it's
workshop, apparently.
very
That's what I'm
metagaming.
guessing.
I had no idea God, his parents, is that where they wrote it? Was it in there?
You have so many questions at this table right now.
Yeah.
I can just feel them bubbling across the table.
How do I figure this out?
Yeah.
When can I get a list of it, and how am I going to fucking organize all that information?
yeah.
Yeah.
Whether
So-
it's been identified.
You eventually catch up to Noodle, and Noodle just like turns around. Let's see what Noodle found.
What did Noodle find? He probably got a higher fucking investigation than I did.
It's Noodle, man. So you catch up to the Noodle and you grab your little hands on him, and you pick him up, and he has like this round orb in his hand. And he turns around and he looks at it and he holds it up to you. And you can see like all these specks of things floating in there.
Noodle, what did you find?
Noodle's like, just smiles cheesy, like, it's shiny.
It's shiny. I like it.
It's just like,
Yeah, let's see what the hell Noodle found.
all right, Arcana, whatever you want to roll on it, find out.
22?
22?
Arcana? See if
Arcana?
that
You
does anything?
you take this little thing from him. It fits in his little itty bitty hands. And you look at it and you're like, you start to examine it in your paw. It's fairly small even in your hand. And you're kind of looking it over a little bit, and you're like, and you kind of smile a bit, and you realize it was actually on a necklace at one point, and the necklace is just long gone. And you can see where it's been like polished from probably being in like a pocket or something.
Right.
And you're like, holy shit, this was in probably a magical pocket if it's polishing it. And it's a memory sphere.
How do I use this? And the little thingy that I took out, is that one of like the memories, or
What do you mean took out?
you said it, or is it the orb
It's
itself?
the orb
that's-
itself. Are you just organizing things there, Scav? Or are you looking for something?
I'm looking for small list of things. So the things I know for sure that I'm looking for: the ghost ear pelts,
Those are definitely there.
a gemstone, if there is one, like a decent sized one that could be put into a ring.
You're looking for a gemstone?
I would definitely take out 5 platinum pieces. I'm gonna look for that mysterious compass and the 4 strange containers.
Okay.
But the 2 things that I would definitely be looking for as well, though, would be anything that belongs to mother or father, and anything that bears the family crest.
Do an investigation. So do you go back to your group with your findings? And Noodle's like,
I'll hand it to you.
takes it,
22.
starts running around those little feet, and it's almost like one of those like electric things where it's like you can see it along his fingers.
He's probably fascinated about it.
22.
22? Okay. So do you go back to the group with your findings?
I'll look around a little bit more.
Do
See
an
if I find anything.
investigation. Are you going to call the group together there, Tom? Or just wander up to them?
Probably just wander up.
Okay.
Jeez. When it's important to roll really nicely, I'm rolling pretty freaking lowly. 11.
11?
Yeah.
Okay. So looking for something that bears the family crest.
Yep.
What was your roll again?
It was 22.
22?
I know what he's getting at, which reminds me of a question I had. So,
Yeah.
have I had enough time to get those brooches done? Okay.
You had you walk around a little bit and you're looking at all the various things. And you get to a table and you see something that's been placed there. And you see it's like some sort of sword, but it's broken off.
Okay. Go over and
But it's
take a look.
yeah. You reach out and you grab it, and you look at the sword, and you go to try to pick it up. You can't pick it up. It is. You try to move it. It's kind of like Thor's hammer. You try to move it. You can't. You can't budge in any direction.
You are not
lift it.
worthy.
All right.
And you look at it and do a history for me.
$15.
Also do a religion for me.
$21.
21. So you go and you look at this sword a little bit, and you're kind of getting a little bit frustrated at it. You're like, what the fuck? I should be able to move this. It's half a sword my size. It's my, literally for me. And you think about it for a moment, and it was a sword that your father carried in that memory with Humphrey.
Okay.
Oh.
Perhaps it's not meant for me to take.
What?
Or
I have an idea of what it is. Why he can't move it.
Yeah, you're as far as the religion goes. You don't think you meet the criteria yet.
I have to wander around a little bit. I'll look for one of my brothers and show him
It's
the
not
last
a-
thing I found.
That's not mine to take. It shall stay here for
Yeah.
now.
You're gonna wander around a little bit more. Yeah.
I rolled an investigation at 11, so unless you tell me anything, I'm not expecting to find anything with any special value.
You wander around a little bit and you find something that's kind of weird.
Okay.
And you start laughing to yourself a little bit. And you know exactly who to give this to.
Okay.
It's a satchel,
Uh-huh.
and you can see all these like scrolls sticking out of it.
Scrolls?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you kind of laugh a little bit. And if you want, roll an Arcana.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
Tom's over there like, what is this?
Hey, not bad. See, unlike some people here, I can roll Arcana pretty well.
Oh, shots fired across the
Just
table.
because you said that, your next couple rolls are going to be very bad.
22.
22.
Well, look, I got something for you.
I already
Why did
see
you
it
pull a
happening.
Keanu Reeves when he did that? So, you know that this would be ideal for Mongo. You don't start pulling things out of it because you don't want to
It's
disturb it.
not mine, yeah.
But you have an inkling that you can start pulling scrolls out of here
Mhm.
and use them. But it might be a bit more than that.
Huh. Interesting. Hey, Mongo, I found something that you might find interesting.
Make my way over to him.
All right. You see him with like this satchel that's got leather. It's worn. You see all these scrolls sticking out with like torn edges and rough looking, and it's folded over and clapped shut, and it's just like folded up because all these sticking out. Like someone just like overstuffed the satchel with scrolls.
Look. Pointing to the thing.
Couldn't tell if that was Nikolai pointing or Nate.
Yes.
The cat just walked over
That's
there.
true. That's true. Okay.
So you gonna do an Arcana on it?
Yep.
Do it. And since your low buddy here is helping you, with advantage.
Hey, another chance for all that.
Hello, cheddar cheese. So you can look for more stuff?
Yeah, I think it's some type of replenishing bag.
We'll look around and see if there's anything with the family crest on it.
Okay.
Found father's sword, or anything that might have belonged to mother.
All right. With the 21?
It was
Okay.
a 22.
22. What's up, cat butt?
Did you go from cat butt to cat
No.
face?
But, does that qualify as an ability check?
Yeah? Why?
It's just-
Chronal shift.
Oh, nice.
You're gonna try to get another roll.
Yeah.
Go for it.
The downside is that I use that, I have to take the new one.
Uh-huh.
So if it's lower, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Go for it,
You want to
bud.
do it?
Not on this one. There's too many scrolls in there. 16?
16?
16?
No, that's
You-
not bad at all, dude.
Yeah. If it was
So-
lower, I'd definitely go with that.
So, you go over to this and you realize it was probably like a shared amongst the group, like passed around. And you instantly just kind of like, your heart grew 6 sizes. It's not very powerful of a magical item, but it is resourceful. You can pull this and instantly use the scrolls. And it's anywhere from a cantrip to a level 2 spell at random. And how many scrolls you can pull a day and use instantaneously is random as well.
Now, is it you pull it and instantly use it?
Yep.
No chance to copy it down?
Yep.
Fuck!
Good thing I didn't pull a scroll.
But you have to admit, it is pretty damn cool.
That is very cool. That
The
it could
question is-
that could come in so fucking.
I can just see you scroll, scroll, scroll.
Yeah,
Just
it's like
throw
I'm gonna
everything.
keep fucking pulling until I can't get.
I
to
mean-
fucking useful.
Technically, pulling things out of a satchel that's on you is a free action.
Hey, dude. When I came up with fives, I actually sat down and tried to figure out what my favorite school is, and apparently, second level transmutation is just my
Make
fucking
shit.
bread and butter. That's like
Make things
all my
happen.
favorite spells are. So it goes like right in that fucking wheelhouse for me. So it's just like I'm
Turning
I'm
things
fucking
into
down.
other things.
We're gonna have to get that identified for sure, because I wonder like how its properties work. Like, is it you just put scrolls in there and those are available for you to use, kind of thing, or?
But yeah, that's a pretty cool little item. Noodle holds up the shiny thing.
Oh yes, Noodle found. Is that a memory stone?
Oh, check this thing out. Pull the tiny little dollhouse.
And you see it in his hands. It's like small, and you're like, what the fuck? It's like,
But no, look really close. I'm pointing at something. Use prestidigitation to make like a little laser pointer. Look at
roll a will check, please.
Okie dokie.
We're gonna keep the cat jokes going.
It's a Constitution.
No, it's a
A
will.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
It's a 13.
But look, see the tiny
You're
little
just like,
book on that
you bring up a
table?
paw, and you're like, oh.
Get ready to pounce. No, wait.
See the tiny little book on the table? And look at the building. What does it look like to you?
It looks very small.
It's a workshop. And there's a journal on that table.
Oh, your parents made you a toy. Oh, that's great.
I don't think it's just a toy, buddy.
Start kind of looking around at everything.
Do a
All right,
do an Arcana.
you may be right about that. 10.
Ooh, I definitely want to retrieve Feisty's big, comfy bed that we had.
10. Even with a 10, you can feel the magical energy coming off of this.
Trying to see if should I convince him it's just a toy.
Gonna be an
If
asshole.
you can feel it with a 10, I can feel it with a 15.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
So you wander around a little bit,
It's like,
and
are you broken, Mongo?
you do find like a box, and it's kind of a glass box, and you open it up, and you see a cloak in there, and you see a brooch in there.
Take him out and very carefully.
The cloak is massive.
Oh, this belonged to Ithos.
You're like, oh my god. Yeah, and the brooch is like that big. She's big. She's big, man. She's like 15 feet fucking tall. She's a big girl. And angry. Not really. She's actually quite humble.
Very carefully fold it up, put it back in the box. You know what? Let's take it with and have it identified later. I'm away from you guys. So I'm
You
worried
know,
about-
like,
So-
I'm thinking to myself, why would you just put it in the box, Manny?
So
See
as
the
you guys
transport.
wander around a little bit more, start to dig into things. We're gonna go ahead and take our break, get some noms in us,
Yay.
come back,
And we went a little late.
jump into things a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. It's okay. And jump right back into this and see where we go. Should be fun.
For sure.
Because we're digging into this pretty good. On that note,
Adventure.
All right.
awaits.
so, yeah, yeah, you find the brooch, the cloak,
I'm heading back to the group.
head back to the group. You see the group. You see, Noodle has like this little orb.
Oh, did I ever find a gem or anything?
Don't know yet. But you see Feist, or you see Noodle holding this like orb, and you're like, "Oh, gem!"
Huh. Walk over.
And yeah, you see them talking back and forth. You see Nikolai holding like this little like dollhouse that's his size. You see Mongo like wrangling on this like thing with all these scrolls in it.
I found some things. It looks like you did too.
As we all did.
You know, imagine why we wouldn't find some things.
Huh?
Look at all this stuff that was inside Humphrey. What the heck? Your cat's weird, dude.
We could probably be
Yeah.
looking around here for days and still have stuff that would surprise us.
Is was it Betsy or Bessie? The big ass chest that held all our cart stuff in there. Is our cart stuff in the chest or around?
All the stuff from the cart's been transported here. So, Bessie's there. The other things are there.
I was guessing we put all the cart stuff inside Bessie. Is that stuff is that stuff out of Bessie?
No, it's inside
Oh,
her still.
Okay.
Oh Christ, what the fuck is she holding on to?
Anna. Wanna go talk to her? I mean, you have this thing with talking with furniture.
She's not a furniture.
The chest is too a piece of furniture.
Okay, well, Humphrey is not furniture.
Humphrey is not furniture, that's true.
You hear the you hear something from somewhere in the calamity of things. We resent that. We are hereby sentient objects and deserve the rights and regulations. And you hear, "Oh, for fuck's sakes, we have rights and regulations. Get off your high horse."
Hello?
What they say.
Jesus.
We go to the voices.
Oh God, he's gonna go to the fucking.
Do an investigation.
Hello?
Don't fuck.
You see him walking off into the further into the vault to look for the voices.
Cocked.
Modified 20.
Not that much.
Modified 20.
13.
13. You're wandering in further, and you're kind of investigating things here and there. And music would be nice. Please, you have one job.
Actually, it's lots of jobs.
It's okay. It's a hate-love relationship. It's like dice.
Emphasis on the hate. That's why we put it at the front.
Love to hate, hate to love.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, so you start wandering through, and you see this gargoyle, and the gargoyle is like, "Oh, we need more rights and regulations, and we need to be respected because we are fine craftsmanship." And you see a rocking horse, and she's like, "Oh, stop it!"
Hello?
Okay, that's what's going on. Oh, all right, let's do this.
The gargoyle, you hear the stone grinding and moving as it looks over at you. Oh, no, it's another moon. No. And the rocking horse is like, "I don't think that one is going to try and load you with explosives and send you to the moon."
No.
Well, not yet, anyway.
Hey.
If any one of us is going
You're
to
like,
try
"What
to
the fuck is going on?"
load something with explosives and send it to the moon, it's going to be you.
But what would I load a statue? Or gargoyle?
Yeah.
Gargoyle? Is that what you are?
Obviously, don't you see how majestic I am? My wonderful
Are you-
wings, my
Is it
claws,
is it
my
fantastic
horns.
I
workmanship?
can only imagine. It's pretty fucking great.
Roll tinkering.
Agree? Okay.
Yeah.
I would actually like to take a look at the rocking horse.
Okay.
I do understand
I
wood carving.
really want to know the gargoyle's name. Is it like Goliath or Hudson? Lexington, maybe?
Spencer.
Uh,
The most generic name you could think of. No, it's Bill. It's just Bill the Gargoyle.
Okay.
19.
19. You look at the knowing tinkering and things like that and some woodworking, it is shed quality, but you know better than to insult this gargoyle.
17.
17. You go to investigate the little rocking horse. You're like, oh, that's interesting. If you want, you can attempt an arcana.
Oh, Mr. Gargoyle,
This is the
if you
first time
want
I've
to
done
go
this.
to the moon with me,
Let's try.
I'd take you with, but I'm not going to force you to go to the moon.
The gargoyle's like, do I look like a suitable astronaut?
Sure not. Cat's got zoomies.
It's the coffee. Are you okay there, Mongo? Seriously.
There's
Buddy.
so much going on in here. So I was trying to say hello to Bill and to our new rocking horse friend.
Just going crazy there.
It's been there for 2 days.
So, 1. So he goes over to this rocking horse, and he just you see him just unsheath his sword, and he spins it around and he walks over to it.
I don't
No,
have
no,
a sword.
no.
Huh?
I don't have
Why
a
would
sword.
you do that?
I don't have any weapon on me.
Okay, you pick one up from the
He's
cart, one of the bandit ones. You see him leave, and he comes back, and he has one of the bandit swords, and he's walking towards his horse, and he's lining it up with the head of the horse.
It's a mimic.
Mage hand, try to steady the blade. Mage claw.
What?
No.
What are you doing, Scav?
You
It's a
can
mimic.
No,
What's
no, it's not.
not
Mimics
a
are
mimic.
moving around things.
All right.
It's-
I'm sorry.
Not exactly.
I'll put it down.
You told me that round
the
thing was a
horse
mimic.
rocks and turns in your direction. It's really weird, and it looks at you, and it's like,
Oh.
what? Does that just?
No, I just that fucking movie we watched about the carousel horse.
And the horse, this little like old
Carousel.
beat up horse just looks at you and says, "Sigurd, we've been through so much. Why would you decapitate me?"
Oh, I am terribly sorry. I am not Sigurd.
No, we have an imposter. Kill him.
No,
No.
And you start hearing all this rustling throughout everything.
What the fuck?
No imposters.
I am
We all can say
Scabbard.
we all.
Sigurd's son.
Mondo's gonna be doing that here in a fucking second.
Panic across the table.
But yeah, no, I am Sigurd. I'm not Sigurd. I'm his son. I'm Scabbard.
And then the horse is like, "Oh, it's okay, everybody. It's a discount Sigurd."
What's your name?
Oh, I'm gonna remember that one.
Spare.
Spare.
Actually, Sigurd like to refer to me as Rodent.
What?
Can you elaborate?
Why don't you sit on me? Ride me.
That's.
Embrace me.
I'm stepping back.
This got
Do
really
it.
weird.
Do it, Scav. Obviously, your father's. I don't know why he would keep it if it was a bad thing.
I am very curious. All right.
Get on the thing.
Get on the rocking horse.
I need you to make a reflex.
A reflex. Am I about to get buckarooed away? Natural 20?
Natural 20. You brace yourself and you feel this thing start to move. And you see it just poof into a seed that's the size of scabbard. Ah, much better. I can move around freely again.
Whoa.
Okay.
Well, aren't
A
you
little
just
mini horse.
the most impressive?
That's cool.
That is amazing and terrifying. I'm now very high up
With no saddle.
with no saddle. How do you? It's you said it was spare, but then you said it was something else.
Names vary. I tend to
The
appear
horse
at
said
odd.
rodent.
Sometimes I appear at odd places, on rooftops, side of mountains. It's random. Manny's like, I think I get that reference.
You know, I totally get it. Yes. And what's your name? In front of the gargoyle.
Bill.
Ah.
Bill Nigel.
So, Bill, why were you so afraid of my father sending you to the moon?
Would you like your wazoo filled with explosives?
That
No.
sounds terrible.
Exactly.
Was he threatening you to do that? Promising to do that?
He had this wild idea that I was disposable and I can make it to the moon if he filled me with enough explosives.
Okay, that sounds kind of cruel.
I don't even know what to fucking say.
How broken are you right now as a player? I just keep throwing like lefts and rights at you, and you come on, keep up, come on, let's go.
So, why did our parents hold on to you then?
Oh, it's quite interesting. It has to do with gravity. I'm good at falling on things. I've splatted many enemies.
Well, isn't that handy?
Huh. So you can like just go up in there and just fall on somebody?
Once a week.
Huh.
I remember I fell on this knight. It was glorious. He never saw it coming. He made a splatter within 20 meters in every direction.
So he's an Acme anvil.
I like you, Bill. Wanna come with me?
All right. I'm so glad that we've got the Wile E. Coyote situation figured out, because I was wondering how that was going to come about, because let's face it, we were going to do something like that.
You guys want to do a few more investigations before heading out?
Sure, let's find out
Okay.
what else is in here. It might give us fucking nightmares.
What else is in here?
Bill, meet Ace. Ace, meet Bill. Think you guys will get along pretty well.
Just because you said that.
We should find something from Cayenne's parents.
Oh, definitely.
Absolutely.
So, hey,
Let's look around.
Bill, do you happen to know anything that, what's their names? Holgar and,
The two centaurs.
yeah, the two centaurs.
Oh, they'd like to play catch with me.
Of course they did.
But anything here that you know of that they may have been holding on to? You're free to move about if you want.
The horse you're on is like, well, the two centaurs, their stuff is about. Some of their stuff, I suppose. What'd you get?
14.
14? Alright.
I'll look around.
Okay.
Can you help me point it out, please? If you see anything belonging to them.
Yes, please, definitely.
Okay.
So, question: Would
So-
this be considered help for advantage or no?
Nope.
Damn it.
So you start looking around and you find another chest, and it's about this big. And it's about this tall. Looks really raggedy.
Yeah, it looks deceiving. I'll go ahead and take a better look.
You open it up.
I don't know if I do that.
You start looking at it. It looks like a chest.
Based off of everything else that's in here. Kneel down in front of chest. Hello.
No response.
Go off to the side, kind of
Reflex, please.
Fuck.
You might have to save Mongo.
18, by the way,
18?
on the investigation.
18
Okay.
as well.
Looking for helping with him.
Yeah, looking for stuff that may have.
What was that?
belonged
Cat
to-
face.
Nice.
Cat face, natural 20.
Yep.
So you open this chest, and instantly a porcelain doll hand grabs you, and then dozens more start grabbing you, and you see all these hands starting to come out and just try to grab at you.
And I'm done for tonight. Good night, folks.
And you hear all this giggling from inside the chest. And the chest itself starts growing arms and legs and starts moving towards you, and you pull away from it. And it slams shut with all the arms withdrawing back into it.
Is that actually what fucking happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, we may need to burn this thing.
Was there some screaming involved?
Fucking hate that porcelain shit.
What'd you find,
I
Mongo?
totally imagine
What is that
Sparta
noise?
scream. Sparta scream.
Never opening that fucking thing again.
Just wrapping it in magical, like duct tape of caution, don't open.
It's like, we will come up with a don't touch section of the vault, and that is going in there first.
Along with the box with the disembodied. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. He asked about mimics. There's got to be one in here.
Yeah.
That talking one from earlier. I don't think I ever got his name.
What was the mimic? Oh wait, mimics can change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to identify it, but he asked me nicely not to.
So
have
you're
a
looking
mimic
for
that asks you
something
not to
from
identify?
Cayenne's, and it takes you a while.
Yeah.
You're looking around,
Well, Humphrey has one.
Oh, I remember that from a while back. Yeah.
Yeah.
and you start looking around a bit, trying to figure this out, and like, what could be in there? And you find it looks like a wand, but you can tell that the magic is not coming off as arcana. It's coming off as what Cayenne uses.
Oh, okay.
Nature.
A druid wand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
And it's like, this is probably one of the biggest oddities that you've ever come across.
What do we know of why Cayenne's not here right now?
Hmm?
What do we know of why? Cayenne's
She's
not
been
here?
taking care of her sister.
Oh, okay.
Getting her
Spending-
sister situated within the town
Okay,
for
spending
safety.
some quality time with her sister. Okay.
Yeah.
I will very carefully pick up this wand, but I'm gonna wrap it in a cloth or something, so I'm not touching with my hands.
Yeah, you grab a cloth and you reach down to grab the wand, and it just, you can just feel the energy pulse through your arm, even through the fabric. And you can feel it just like, it's not like moving along your arm, you can feel it moving through your actual veins, and it feels like, almost like kidney stones moving through your veins.
That sounds painful
I
as
don't
shit.
like that. That sounds very painful.
Here, put it in this bag. Bag over.
I have an idea.
You go to put in the bag of holding, and it doesn't go in.
Whoa. What the heck? How the heck did it get in Humphrey then?
All right. I will
What?
Keep
Humphrey's
this
not a
thing.
standard bag of holding, bro. In
Yeah,
case you haven't
I
fucking
guess I'll
noticed.
just endure it for a bit.
True.
I'm gonna hold on to it, keep it with me. I have an idea. I'm gonna make something for Cayenne.
So as you're holding on to it, you start looking around to make something for a Cayenne. You feel a sudden sharp, like a boom throughout your body, and you instantly take 8 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
all right. That hurt. I'm putting this down.
What's wrong?
And you can see along your arm, you can see like where there would be veins, and blood is just starting to come out.
Oh,
What the fuck?
all right. Cure wounds.
Ace, can you pick that up? Does it hurt? Does it feel weird?
What was your cure wounds?
8. Took 8 and I get back 8.
It only heals for 4.
Oh shit. Oh. I don't know about you, but that did not feel good.
You're gonna have Ace pick it up.
I'm gonna ask you if you'll pick it up. If it feels weird, just go ahead and put it back down.
Ace goes to pick it up. Okay. He picks it up, and you instantly start seeing him rust.
Put it down.
And he
put
sets
it, down.
it back down.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's just make note of where it is.
Yeah, don't touch that.
It is wrapped in this cloth. Yeah.
Didn't do good enough.
No.
You're like,
Come here, Ace.
ow!
Everybody. And you meant you know to fix the damage. Sorry, bud.
It only actually repairs half the damage.
Have to get the back of that later on. Sorry, buddy.
You're like, what the fuck is this one?
So, Spare,
We'll walk.
would you like to
around
come
and
with
go
us?
over.
or do you want to stay here?
Of course I want to come with you. Who wants to stay in a musty old vault and be absolutely useless?
Anybody else here of intelligence want to come with us?
And you see the box with the whatever it's in it shake a little bit. And the lid start to open.
What box? Oh, the demon box.
No.
Do you set something on top of it?
No. First thing that's going in the restricted sector is that fucking doll chest, then him.
Such a scaredy cat.
There's shit in here that's high level that's...
Should probably leave this alone for now.
There's shit in here that traveled with like level 30 adventurers.
There's a lot of stuff that we need to identify. And I don't think we have enough time to identify everything in here.
We have all the time we need. We just have to ring that bell when we're ready to go. So in particular, we could probably spend some time and look at
So-
that wand.
Go ahead and do one more investigation.
I'm still looking for Betsy.
24.
24.
It's an 8. Fuck it, I'll chrono shift.
There you go, buddy.
Go for it.
What's the worst that'll happen?
And
You get a
cat
one.
butt.
That's actually significantly better. I went from like 9 to 16.
Nice.
Nice. So,
So
you look
close.
around a little bit more. You look around a little bit more, and something catches your interest, and it's a pendant. And you start looking at it, and there's a second pendant hanging there. And you're seeing that this is like almost like a coat rack, and made kind of like in the style of a tree. And you see these various pendants hanging there. And looking at them, you can see that the pendants are designed where they can all basically align.
You think I'll do what? I didn't hear you.
line up.
Align,
Align.
like
Okay.
interlink.
Oh, okay.
How many pendants are there? Is it just like 2 or multiple?
Do an investigation or an
Just the
insight,
count?
huh?
Just the count? Okay.
Yeah. 19.
As you're standing there and you're looking at this, let me do math real quick. It's a very specific number.
Okay.
I didn't want Notepad++ as much as I love it. Come on, typeys. Let's see.
Wait. Amazing things.
There are 7 pendants hanging there.
There were 7 members of the Obscura.
I see gears turning to Nate.
pick these up,
Oh, yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick them up and take them along with.
So you just pick up you grab all the pendants.
Identify them eventually. But, yeah.
Yeah, he comes walking back and he has a handful of like pendants.
What did you find?
Brother, how many members were in the Obscura?
Both of Cayenne's parents, both of mine, both of
2, 4,
Nikolai's.
6, 8. 2, 4, 6.
At least your father was Sumio, remember? So that's 8.
9 with Sormir and 1 with the Kenku. So 10. Alright.
That we're aware
2,
of.
4, 6, 8.
And how
Sormir
many?
and the Kenku. 10. Sounds about right to me.
How many actually did adventuring? Because I know if
We don't know very much about what they've done.
well, I found 7 pendants here.
Even though your mother mostly, from what we can tell, stayed
Exactly.
reminded she may have been a member, she may not have been.
If you guys want, do a flat wisdom. Since you always ask me to clarify, wisdom.
22.
22.
19.
15.
All right.
So
You guys,
14.
you guys are looking at these pendants as they sway in the light. They catch the light very beautifully, and each one's been very beautifully crafted. And as they sway, you kind of get an idea. There's 7 pendants, and there were 2 moon mice, 2 centaurs, 2 munchkin tabaxis, and 1 kobold.
One for every fallen member.
1 for possibly every child.
Yeah. That's right. Oh, wow. Good find, brother. We'll have to figure out what these are.
And the lone one has the crest of Bahamut on it.
Bahamut symbol.
The 2 that look like they're for possibly the moon mice has a gear with in the center of the gear is a design you've never seen before. It's in the shape of a crescent moon, and there's a dot and a dot.
Oh, wow.
The 2 for the centaur look like bramble with an axe. The 2 for the munchkins look like a deck of cards.
Heh.
And the
Good find, brother. Just want to do an arcana on them, maybe? While we're here?
if you want, yeah.
Do we want to do identify on everything here? Can
Mm.
we use spells?
Well, I was able to do prestidigitation. I was able to do mending and prestidigitation.
The hits keep coming.
Brothers, do you think you can do identify on some things here?
24.
24.
You said arcana, right?
25. Haha! I'm a better wizard than the wizard. Sorry.
Oh.
You do realize I can do that chrono shift to yo ass and make you re-roll.
Oh, that's
yeah?
fucked up.
14.
14.
Not the best, but it is what it is.
And if you
You're
think
like-
I won't do that, so that way you can't.
Oh,
roll
with
the-
you not being experienced with magical, you're just going, oh, magical. In a
I'm
very
still
scabbard way.
learning.
But you guys can definitely tell these are very magical. And they would need an attunement.
Let's see if those will go into my bag of holding so they don't get lost.
Or do you want to attempt and identify on them?
I think we should identify these first.
I want to look
First,
around
everything.
first at the walls to see if there's anything
Yeah. See if there's any type of wards preventing stuff like that.
spells
Okay,
because they never said
okay.
anything about.
Are you
Go
speaking
do
this
a
out loud?
perception
Are you
there.
speaking this out loud, sir?
I did
Oh,
cast.
you can definitely tell that I'm looking around at the walls.
Okay. And I would probably just learning a lesson that there's rules that aren't written or not provided to you without you asking for them. I would probably do the same thing. See if there's any warding.
Perception.
I don't know anything about this, so
Just looking around a little bit.
You're
You
wondering what
do
your two brothers
eventually
are looking
find all
around
the
at?
stuff that's in the cart, so you're able to sort through that.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn that other chronal shift. and
22.
roll that.
All right, 22.
we should probably take the food and water.
Did you add
barrel.
your tinkering?
Add my tinkering?
Yeah, architecture.
Okay, so roll tinkering instead of investigation?
It's a
Or-
perception, but you can add your tinkering modifier.
Add the tinkering modifier.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna wrap those pendants.
So 26 then.
26.
Use the tinkering modifier or add it?
Add it.
Okay, so 26.
Yeah.
I went from a 7 to a 6.
Oh ho 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 ho.
Oof.
Oof. The time shift giveth and the time shift taketh.
Yep.
So you're walking along and you're like, I'm not sure what I'm looking for. So you kind of do like a swirl of, and you do this, and then you're like, God, nope, not at all. And you're comparing it to the architecture you saw before, and you're like, this place is definitely very much heavily enchanted, but I think we're safe.
Yeah, I think we can. I think we can do or identify here if we wanted to.
What degree of identify do you want to do? Do you want to burn spell slots?
But my question is, since we have access to the palace, why don't we see if we can?
Scabbard has access to the palace, and it's limited.
Oh, I thought that was to us in general.
No.
Oh,
That-
Besides, that room you're thinking of is
Yeah.
special occasion only.
That's the throne room.
That is
Oh,
essentially
okay.
like a last stand war room.
all right. Never mind then. Yeah, it was like.
Yeah. Not
I'm
only
still going to complete the thought. Since we have access to the palace, why don't we see if we can use that room that enhances magic?
I'm afraid we might not be able to do that, brother.
Yeah,
that is
that's
a very.
special occasion only.
No.
Then let's put it this way. You know how most cities have a palace or a fortress? Well, essentially, that is basically a fortress within a fortress.
Okay.
That's used for very special occasions,
Okay.
unfortunately. But what I can do is I can help clear a space for you two.
But we can also do it back in our room as well.
Yeah, that too.
yeah. So what do you take in to identify with you?
Noodle's got the ball. We got the pendant.
Let's see. The pendants, the mysterious compass, the cloak and brooch, and the helmet that Agi made for him.
Okay.
And
So-
Nikolai's house.
Yeah, the little dollhouse thing. Might as well identify Bill too.
You take Bill with.
Yeah, I told Bill he can come with if he wants.
Bill actually shrinks down to like a little miniature, and you can just put him in your pocket and carry him.
Oh yeah, I'd be taking
Oh,
Spare
wow.
with, but
It's like as big as a chess piece.
Awesome. Is he still animated or is he just turned into?
Just turns into a chess piece.
Cool. If you can remember, Bill, that's very convenient. Thank you. Put him in
be
my
taking
pocket.
Spare with. I don't know how that would work.
Just turns back into a seesaw horse. I want you guys to make notes of all these things you identify, so I can get you the proper cards. I want you to message me what you've got. That way I can send you the proper cards.
Oh,
Should we
yeah,
maybe?
I've got that bag of overfold scroll.
Should we maybe try identify on that wand that looks like it's probably from Cayenne's parents?
We can't move it without getting hurt.
Yeah, but we can try to identify it now.
May as well try and identify everything here if that's the case then.
Yeah, but we can just do a quick cast the spell and identify it. I have no problem using the spell if you want to hold on to the spell slot.
If you'd like to.
Alright.
Sure.
You're gonna try and identify it.
Yeah. So you don't have to, when you use identify, doesn't have to be one item, right?
I believe if you just cast it, it's singular. I know I'm gonna get railed for not knowing this off the top of my head.
There's 101 fucking spells in the game. I don't think you can really hold anybody accountable for not memorizing every single fucking one of them.
I'm generally
What's
pretty.
interesting is there's 101 of them.
I haven't actually counted.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually usually pretty good on knowing what a spell does off the top of my head.
Yeah,
That's-
but you're also still recovering too.
Identify without being a ritual is a singular object
A singular object?
per D&D Beyond.
Okay.
That's what I thought it was. That was my gut was telling me because I know you guys use ritual a lot and you just pile shit in.
Yeah.
I knew that. Okay. Anyway, I'm rambling.
Yeah. Just identify the wand stick thing that we think is Cayenne's parents.
Okay. I need you to make a will save at disadvantage.
Yay! I think my brain's gonna get zapped.
Oh god, is this stick made of that fucking tree that he gave to his parents-in-law?
Jesus Christ, okay. Goes from a 19 to, which would have been a 21 to an 11.
Okay. So you walk over and you unfold the cloth from it.
Yep.
And you're looking at this. It's beautiful in a very macabre way. Let's see.
Do I start making a new character?
No. I was just wondering what the spell component was, and there isn't one.
Identify, there's usually a like 500 gold diamond.
Yeah.
So, just 100.
Is it 100?
Yeah. So you.
That's why the 200 gold thing for Osling I didn't think was too insane. Lizard for profit.
She got ripped off.
Yeah.
So you go and you put your hand on this, and you start to use the spell, and nobody else in the room could see it. This hand comes out and just grabs you, and another hand grabs your shoulder, and you see like this ethereal like spirit looks at you point blank and says, "This is not yours, and your magic is not welcome on this object." And you're flung at least a good 30 feet back across the room. And you take 10 points of damage.
Ow! 10
Well,
points?
fuck.
Yeah, ow!
Yeah, I'm gonna go over him.
He's just laying there like sprawl like a rag doll, like
Okay, so if Cayenne wants that thing, she's gonna have to do it herself.
Nikolai, what the hell happened?
It literally told me it's not for me and that I can't use my magic on it. Like this ghost thing. I ain't touching it. Nope. 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 Nope.
and you can see like where his fur was actually physically touched, it's just been singed away.
Oh. Fuck. Why is everything associated with that woman so violent?
I mean, remember what you said about what her like whole tribe used to do?
Oh
Probably
yeah, they're
still
killing
does.
each other for funsies and then bringing them
Yeah,
back.
like what?
It does
Also,
actually explain quite a few things.
I forgot to mention, I found one other thing. I can't move it. And I don't think it's meant for me, or I may not be ready yet. There's a broken sword all the way over there. It would not budge.
That's up to Mongo at this point.
Help
Fucking.
him up.
Huh?
I'll help him
Help
up.
him up, yeah.
Yeah.
So what did it feel like? Electricity, or what?
No, I just felt like someone reached in and gut punched your fucking soul.
Oh god, I found out, like, finding out about a loofah?
That rabbit hole goes
What
deeper.
is that?
See, I just made you cry just by saying that.
Oh.
The actual popping adds so much to it. So you're gonna go
Like
check out
realigning
this.
his bones.
You gonna head out or go check the sword?
Let's save that for another time. I don't think I'm ready for that.
Yeah, look at it. Maybe we can identify something about it just by looking at it. That'll do.
Alright.
I'm not doing anything else.
Okay.
So you go and find it. Yeah, it's pretty easy for you to backtrack where it's at. You see it's on a table and it's just laying there at an angle, and you can see that the it's a cobalt size, and you can see the blade comes up and it's broken off. You can see like this beautiful golden where the blade ends,
Oh, the hilt.
the hilt.
And the scabbard and the crossguard.
And the crossguard, that's what I'm thinking. And you see the actual hilt is wrapped in this beautiful silver, like mithril wire. And it comes to like the actual hilt part. And
Yeah, just look at it, do an investigation, arcana, see if I
It's,
can identify anything about it just by
yeah,
studying it.
you want to do the same thing?
Sure.
it belongs
Go for
to
it.
my father.
19.
19? You could actually roll. Cool.
Yeah, so investigation 16, 22.
You were using arcana or investigation?
Investigation the first time.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
And, well, with your investigation, you're looking at the craftsmanship is just mint.
Okay.
You're like, it just hurts your soul as an artificer to see the blade is broken off.
Yeah.
And you're like, if Augie was here, she would be like screaming at this broken blade. And you don't touch it. You examine it. You look at the metal and the structure of the metal itself.
Mm-hmm.
And the metal is made of some kind of mithril.
And maybe I'll identify the metal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Arcana.
Arcana? Did you do that? Did you
Mhm.
roll it?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
19.
19? You're looking at this thing, you get a little bit closer, and you're putting your, like, magical feelers out there. This thing is just pouring with divine magic.
No, it's made of mithril.
At least the blade part is.
The blade, yeah, at least the blade part is. So whatever broke it was intense. Is it two pieces or just the one piece?
One piece.
Try to put out the magical feelers as you mentioned this time.
Yeah. You're just like...
Yeah.
Probably not getting much of anything with a 10.
10? It feels kind of divine.
Okay. Definitely divine.
Oh.
Probably divine.
Lee. Yeah. I can't. I understand why it's not budging. That thing's not going to move until whatever deity Probably the one you followed.
Oh yeah, the dragon guy.
Yes. Says it's okay.
Bahamut, right? That was Bahamut, right?
That makes sense. Yes, it is Bahamut.
Okay. I'll put my drawings for the goblet that I was going to recreate for Bahamut. Just put this one. I don't need any more. Maybe they're useful.
Yeah.
Just put it right there on the sword.
As you put it on the sword, you see the paper just crack. And you see white glowing light come out of it. And it's just absorbed into the blade.
Okay, well, that was interesting.
So,
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
I want to study the blade again.
alright.
And I would like to take my time studying it. I'm not going to touch it, I'm just going to study it.
Religion on it?
Try and understand it.
I know I run like high religion, completely
23.
different in my campaign.
23.
23?
Hmm?
You're examining the blade, right?
Yeah.
And you're trying to. What are you looking for specifically?
I don't know so much that Nikolai would have this, but I'm having it that maybe it's slightly repaired.
You examine it. No change to the blade, but you do pick up a bit more of the composition, and you're just like. It's not only a mithril blend.
Mm-hmm.
It is a meteorite mithril Damascus.
Oh, dang.
Natural 20.
Tom over there, jaw just hit the table. So this thing would just cut through it most things like butter.
Whatever made that knew what they were doing. Good lord.
So do you reach up and grab the blade?
I'm not gonna grab it. Because I know I won't be able to move. But I might go ahead and just place a hand on it and try it.
Okay. All right. Like I said, I love high religion rolls, especially natural 20s. So you reach up and you gently put your hand on it, and you have your own effigy. And you pause for a moment before you put your hand on it. And you take your hand off the effigy, and you grab the amulet that has the Bahamut,
The pendant.
the pendant, and then you put your hand on it. And you're suddenly just standing in this field of beautiful golden reeds. And you see this. Okay, yeah, that's happening. She's having a dream. And into a direction, you actually see a temple. I'm just checking something really quick in my notes.
Are you in the fields of Elysium?
That'd be a terrifying place to be. And as you walk along the raids, you head into this temple because the field is vast and this temple is the only place to go. And you head up into it, and the light outside is almost like bright, like beyond bright, like if you got flashbang, but you can still see clearly. But off the distance, everything is just absolutely faint and infinite.
Kind of thinking like whiteout when the snow, when the sun's out.
Yeah.
Just bright.
And you ascend the stairs, and you're ascending these stairs of beautiful marble lined with golds and silvers and platinums. And you head up, and you see these massive double doors. And it's absolutely, like, you're just like, what the hell? And then the doors just open for you. And as you probably walk in, I'm assuming,
Cautiously so.
Cautiously.
Died.
You head into this area and you in this massive, like, it's cavernous. You see these pillars going up. You see all these beautiful dragon statues. There is gems and gold everywhere. If you want, you can do another religion check with advantage.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing I have that advantage.
Or you would
19,
have died.
So 19.
You have seen God.
23.
You died.
23. As you observe the you saw God, you died. We have a dogma moment. So you start to observe things,
Shut up.
and you pause for a moment as you're standing in this great hall, and you smile to yourself as you see all these gems and rubies and things. First, you're like, huh, pompous fucker. And then you quickly dismiss it and you're like, oh, and these are the offerings of all the different followers. You can see scrolls, goblets, jewelry, gems,
And the drawing of a
coins.
goblet.
And the drawing of a goblet.
And as you're standing there and you're
Goblet.
admiring this vast hoard, you don't hear it. You don't even see a shadow. You turn around and you see this majestic, beautiful dragon looking down at you, and it comes down to your level on an elbow and looks at you in the face. And you don't even like register on the size of its snout. This thing is gargantuan. This thing would be, if it were in the actual physical plane, or even an avatar of this, it would be terrifyingly large. But you're not scared. You're calm. And it looks to you, and it's like, and it just seems to look at you and judge you.
Like looking back curiously.
And you know, from what you just saw, you might want to give it an offering. Scabbard's like, fuck. I did not come prepared for this.
I didn't even know this was going to happen. Offerings don't have to be physical.
Take the gem scale off.
Oh. As you do that, as you rip it off, you're just like, ah! The wound just suddenly heals over.
I
And
don't have anything really of significance on me at the moment.
it's a good deity, it's not petty.
Scabbard doesn't know this.
And the dragon just kind of, the scale in your hand disappears and it's reattached to you. Like it never even happened. There's no pain, nothing. And the dragon's like, curious. Your father was curious too. Devout,
See good.
loyal. We'll see where you stand in time, Scabbard. Perhaps someday you'll actually find your true name.
My true name?
You think Scabbard is actually your name, the one that your father and your mother destined for you?
I don't know. Probably not. It is my name at the moment.
Wear it proudly until you discover your truth.
So I shall.
I'll be watching you, as will the other deity Papa.
Know of him?
Yes.
No one I've ever spoken to doesn't even know they exist.
And the dragon just laughs, and you hear all the coins rattle across the ground as this massive dragon laughs and looks down at you. Gods know gods, little kobold. Stay on the true path. Be wise, smart, and loyal. And you're just back in the room instantly. And what seemed like at least a good 2 hours gone for you was mere moments for you guys.
Scabbard? You there, buddy?
Huh?
Brother.
Hello?
Yes. Yes. Hi.
Hi. You like blacked out there for a moment, bud.
I don't know exactly. I think I saw Bahamut. Like at the time I saw Papa.
Huh.
It's weird.
Your father and your mother followed him. A lot of this stuff is his, apparently.
Yeah. So why was your father's stuff in my mother's hat?
She was probably to carry all.
This probably made your weight off of Humphrey for a little bit. Like, oh.
I don't have to carry all their shit anymore.
Take
Oh,
all
good.
of
So Seagate just used my mother as a pack mule.
Sound familiar, buddy?
Sounds like something he would pull to Mongo.
Honestly, I don't know.
Well,
But-
did you ask him?
I'm pretty sure Seagate is gone. Last night, I was at the temple,
Uh-huh.
and on my way home, I think his spirit came to visit me.
Okay, brother. Was this another kobold? Were you drinking? Did it look like a spirit?
Looked exactly like me, but bigger, a little bit older.
All full and corporeal?
Ghostly.
Ghostly.
And you think that was his spirit?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Well, as far as we know, his father didn't make alcohol, so I don't know if it be his spirit or if it be his lager.
Like, how can you think it was like?
Poor Scabbard's been rattled to the core again.
Is it a person? Or a ghost?
Oh, did you invite him to your wedding?
No.
Something tells me he'll be there.
Scabbard's going through a lot of religious trauma right now.
Paladin 101, the rushed version.
He keeps getting these natural 20s on religion checks to pray and visiting deities.
And he still doesn't know what to do.
He's like, fuck! Giant dragon the size of a fucking mountain just talked to me.
That's terrifying to think about. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna try and move the sword again. Try and pick it up.
Doesn't budge at all.
I didn't think so. I'll leave it alone for now. It's definitely not for me to take.
Poor Scabbard. He's suffering a whole different kind of trauma than the rest of the party.
It's like he can totally
we,
move past that his mother and father are dead. He's just trying to figure out this god shit.
That's still lingering on his mind. There's a lot going on there.
Imagine if your dad just appeared to you, put his hand, just stood there in a robe and said, "Believe in the Force, Scabbard."
That'd be pretty great.
Might have to be obvious there for Scabbard.
Scabbard or the player?
Yep.
Might have to be painfully
So-
obvious.
We have to, I don't know. You think we should go back to the tavern?
Yeah.
We got our shit. Let's go back to the tavern. So you heading back to
Still
the
looking for Bessie. I want to know what else was in there.
Investigation on your way out.
Okay.
If you want, you can too.
Where's Spare?
19.
I have spare.
He's just
Pretty much.
Gonna ask Spare. Pardon me. Have you seen a chest about yay emphasis to the name Bessie?
and you're looking for her.
19, yeah.
Yeah. And Spare's like, oh yes, she's wonderful. She's towards the front.
Oh, thank you so much.
Loud enough to get a creep. Go to
Yeah, it's easy enough on you.
Thank you, Spare.
Don't mention it. Just please don't talk to me in public. It gets awkward.
Of course, of course.
That's
I don't suppose there's an easier way to carry you around, is there?
Well, this is the perfect way to carry me around.
Suppose. Just a little bit too big for me. I'm very small.
Ace comes up and just
Oh, thank you, Ace. Please be careful.
Look for Bessie.
Ace
towards
is,
the front.
Ace pauses a moment, looks back, and eyeballs that blade.
That's not food. That would probably kill you.
And he looks to you, Nikolai.
Not food.
or supercharge him to a holy
I
fucking
don't-
extent.
I don't know that it'll kill you.
Might break a tooth.
Might break
Ace
a
goes
tooth,
Super
buddy.
Saiyan.
He becomes Broly.
No, he's just like the original, like, Dragon Ball sized monkey.
Oh
And
god.
Ozoro.
Yeah.
No idea what you're talking about.
Full Moon, the Saiyans become giant apes, basically Godzilla's or
They're
King
basi-
Kong sized.
Yeah. When they get in the moonlight.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has to be a full moon.
But if you cut off their tail, it can't happen.
So Goku just cuts it off all the time.
So,
That's fucked up.
He has to. Otherwise he turns into a rampaging beast.
yep.
Cheddar,
Hi, Cheese. Do you want
are you
attention?
supposed to do that, buddy?
Oh, he wants attention. So you find Bessie.
Uh-huh. Huh. Hello, Bessie.
It's a
Just
mouse. I don't want you to make a home in me.
I won't do that. I promise.
He's housebroken, I swear.
He broke a house.
No,
not yet,
no.
Nothing like that, Bessie.
House broken means broken house. He broke a house.
No, I haven't broke a house.
We're
I knew a mouse that once broke a house in half trying to do some sort of thing.
Huh. You look a lot like me.
Sounds like something your father would do, yes.
Unsure, possibly, maybe, who knows.
So.
As I can only sense you, I don't have eyeballs.
Oh, okay. Okay. Understandable. I don't see any, so yeah. So. You're holding on to some stuff that Humphrey helped us get you this door.
And Bessie's like, oh, it's all stacked over there nicely.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
thank you so much.
So, thank you very much for that. We've also inherited you guys.
we're the
Oh, it means that the people that owned us before are probably dead.
Probably.
Unfortunate news, but glorious. We get to meet new people.
yeah.
So,
Suppose.
just wondering if you're holding on to anything that we maybe should know about.
Oh. We're meeting new people.
Yes, very much so.
They're like, oh,
did
fuck.
the ones before us have you hold on to anything as well?
Maybe. You can do, if you want, do an Arcana for me.
Oh, okey-dokey.
I'll go wait over next to like the little like bell thing. So whenever
It's, okay. It's easy enough. you've talked about this in small talk with
Humphrey.
Plumetree. That over time, if magical items aren't properly upkept or recharged or whatever, they can start to degrade. And this one is starting to degrade, so she might have like a little bit of memory lapse happening.
Or maintain them.
Spa.
Oh.
Was that out of character? Because
Well,
it's literally a Mongo's brain. If you can hear Mongo's brain, we got a whole other issue.
yeah.
You need to stay the fuck
that's
out of
out
there.
of character.
Because I can only explain so much of that shit.
There's
Definitely out of
his
character.
thinking process is basically him in the classic cat position, licking his butthole.
Neon cat
Neon.
in the background.
Disco light.
I don't know. I kind of think Mongo's a little bit more intelligent than that.
That's just what we see.
Or are we
but
talking
to
about
him,
Tom?
Oh my God.
To him, though, it's like rocket science, but to us, it's like that.
Or does Mongo, when he sees his reflection, see himself as Bruce Campbell?
He is an arrogant.
I was
actually
at
just
least
plays
gonna
one.
say it's like it'd probably be some sort of variation of the Lucky Cat instead of doing that. It's just
Bruce Campbell's actually apparently pretty chill.
Yeah.
Bruce Campbell's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he loves his fans.
Just a lot of the characters he plays comes
Are
out that
arrogant.
way.
Yeah. So, it's probably why she's a little off. Paint's starting to chip. A little
we'll
rustic.
see about getting her to the spa after we get Humphrey back.
Okay.
And Bessie, let's see. High or low for each of you?
Hi.
Okay.
We'll go ahead.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. So, you get Bessie coughs something up in your direction, and it looks like it was like possibly a pair of like fancy, almost like magician like little like or like tuxedo like shoes, but designed for Munchkin Tabaxi. But they're falling apart.
Jeez.
For you, Bessie coughs up something else,
Okay.
and it looks like a little lab coat made of leather, but there's acid holes in it, burn marks, stains.
Thank you, Betsy. Grab the coat, put it in my bag.
And for you, she coughs up something, and you pick it up, and you almost feel encouraged to go on a rage. It's a red bandana.
Adding that to the identification pile.
So I got a feeling the Obscura put random shit in that they don't necessarily just want to get rid of.
They're like any other adventuring group.
This is our random shit box.
You know, we might actually use that later. Bank it. It's like, you know, when you get to the end of the campaign, you pull something out, you're like, I forgot that cow was in there. We're going to put that rotting thing back in there.
Cows
The
are
funny
extremely
thing is,
handy.
we still have the skull of the giant zombie.
No, we don't.
The
Cayenne
bird-
got rid of it.
Oh, she got rid of the skull?
Yeah, she took care of it.
Okay.
You don't remember anything, do you? But
Yep.
I thought she, like the birds ate all of the
So-
meat, but we still have the skull.
Yeah, it's just like, okay.
Well, thank you. We appreciate you holding on to these.
Oh, you're welcome.
Do we want to take Betsy with us? To put her on like a cart or something?
not right now.
No.
But I mean, at some point. Of course, before
Possibly
we
at some
leave.
point. What caught?
We don't have a cart. That's one thing we have to get.
Point directly at the pile of cart pieces.
How much do you think a good cart costs?
I don't know.
I don't know.
We should probably find that out.
Yeah, we should probably work on these things.
Yeah.
So,
But someone had to go
are you
get
heading
married.
back to the tavern?
Yeah, we'll gather up the cart pieces.
I'll find out later.
So you head back to the tavern,
Well, don't buy anything yet.
having a lovely trip to the vault and discovering there's a lot more to go through.
So much.
So much stuff.
That was almost an entire episode of Vault.
Yeah.
Vault dwelling. That's okay though. And yeah, you're back in the room.
But what is a vault if not like a dungeon? And there was a dragon.
True.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And there were definitely some inanimate objects that were animated.
So,
Some- yeah.
so you get back to the tavern, head upstairs, and you head in. You have Ace with you. You have Doodle, and you head in, and your heart just kind of sinks because there's no feisty waiting for you. There's no random barbecue ordered.
I have to do something real quick. You know what? It can wait, but it's something that I need to do. And I'll be taking that Feisty's bed, the fancy one we got in Smiley's domain, to the palace for the lady. For now, that actually you should probably get identified too.
Okay. So you're gonna identify some stuff. And with that, it's the end of the night.
Really?
Yep.
Dang.
Yep.
Why don't you come?
Yeah, same.
Next session, we'll pick up here. We'll have Cayenne here as well. Yeah, yeah. A few little minor things came to light. Nothing too revealing. Nothing too epically interesting tonight.
Well, that is not true.
But
That's why we
Some
want to keep
things will
continuing.
never see the fucking light of day again.
I feel like that thing would actually come in handy at some point.
Fuck off! What good would that fucking chest full of doll arms do?
You kidding me? Put that on a trebuchet and launch it at some assholes like Castle or something. Just wreak chaos upon them.
And if it eats someone, what happens?
Don't know. Let's find out.
Does it
why-
get bigger? Does it become uncontrollable?
That's a good point.
I got a feeling the devil in the box will be useful someday.
No.
At least for an adventure.
No.
I mean, even the bad things can be useful if utilized correctly.
If you're fucking insane, yeah, I'm sure it'll come in great hand.
There's a little bit of insanity with Nikolai.
How many concussions does Scabbard have? Can I cast Identify on him to find out the depths of head trauma?
so, with us finishing up the night, oh no, Scab's Monarch side is showing. So for the end of the night, we're gonna call it here. We're gonna go ahead and close the doors to the tavern. We're gonna I'm gonna quickly go over this one more time. We're working our way up to the 50th episode, which we're just absolutely excited for.
Yeah.
I might get people to wear party hats. It's exciting. Maybe for episode 100.
Which will be here fucking before we realize.
Yeah. But just go back over it, starting with this episode. Like on Twitter, subscribe. Like everywhere, subscribe. Come on our Discord. All these count towards entries that will be tallied up by Tom. We'll all take care of it. That will be tallied up and for an entry into get a set of your Wizard's dice, which we're going to actually look at revealing next week which ones they actually are, which is exciting because we all have to decide on what it is.
And honestly, they're very beautiful dice.
Yeah.
Like all the dice your wizards make.
Dude, like, I can't go to that website without hurting my fucking wallet.
I don't go to that website because I can't afford it.
No, it just hurts your wallet.
It does.
But yeah, we love Your Wizards. We love a few other dice companies
Oh, yeah.
as well. But Your Wizards is definitely at the top of our list. We're all just kind of like, oh, you see that new set, and there's talk about it.
They have some amazing stuff.
They've been doing they've got some bard ones and some warlock ones, and they get some wizard ones. I'm getting a new set.
They got
Yeah.
some very limited release.
But that's where we're calling it. I know we're basically throwing out a promo for Your Wizards, but we can't hype them enough.
Yeah.
But
Everybody has favorite dice companies.
Yep.
Everyone.
Yep. Everybody does. And yeah, we're gonna call it a night. We hope to see everybody here next week. We hope to see new faces here and there.
Yep.
Everybody, we hope you have a good night. Have a safe
Definitely.
week. We'll see you next week when we open the doors back up and we get back to this unholy clusterfuck.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Fuck that wand.
Huh? Fuck that wand? that
Are you talking
wand.
about the Druid one or the glitter one? Because I still have
Both.
that.
Combine them.
Oh, God.
By our evils combined. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.